Welcome, everybody, to the latest Tournament of Doom. I'm your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and part-time lumberjack, Senior Doom, coming to you live from Seattle, which, hey, that's the latest place to get a regional, so I'm very happy about that. Hopefully you're happy about that. I don't know if you are or not, but I am, because that means I get to sleep in my own bed, and that is something I have always wanted for a regional. Right now, we are round two, halfway through round two, and we have kind of an interesting metagame going on. We'll hopefully see it here in a second. I have an ongoing issue, so let me go ahead and jump over the metagame and we'll talk about this. Sorry, we have two players arguing over a little bit of stuff that happens. I'm coming in and I'm just stopping it. It hasn't escalated to the point yet where they're swearing at each other or anything else. Just letting everyone know on stream real quick why I went off camera so quickly, like I usually do. Just don't antagonize your opponent. That's all I ask. If things happen, if there's different control wins or whatever else, just don't. It's easy enough just to walk away. And especially if you win or whatever else, just walk away. It is not that difficult. But with that, we're going to get ready here for round three here soon enough, as we are looking here at our metagame, which looks pretty much what you think it would look like. Lots and lots of Dragapult. Dragapult Dusknoir being the big bad right now, your big bad BDIF. Everything that happens and comes through that right now. Let's see what else is there. Sorry, doing five things at once. Gardevoir coming in second, not bad. Original Ogerpon seeing a little bit more of play. Goldingo number 4, and Grimmsnarl Frostlass, our winner last week. Prince Vortex coming in with that, seeing a nice big, I don't want to say extension, but like you're seeing a nice big pop up. And not something we've seen a lot of. Like some people have been bringing out it's what's the word I'm looking for here? It's fake. It's not real. It's not a thing that should be playing. So, but I mean, it looks like it can do better. In a best of one format than it does in anything else. So as we see, Prince Vortex right now is 1-0 with it, which should actually update the standings. We'll see what Grimmsnarl is actually standing. A couple 2-0s there. Prince Vortex sadly took L to Dragapult Dusknoir. Pedro 2-0 Fabian Robledo at Fabian _TCG. So we got some stuff here. Dragapult Dusknoir going in right now 54%. As we do know, Azul GG is piloting it, who is currently 1-1. Cash Anderson Man, another player who very favor the streamer, very favor the tournament organizer. Currently 1-1 with it as well. Couple 2-0s. Having a pretty good day. I mean, 39-33, 54%. Gardevoir, though, oh my god. Okay. This is the question I have to ask chat, if anyone's out there, or anything else. Is Gardevoir actually cooked, or is Gardevoir's just floor gotten so much higher that you can't play it easily? That is my question. Like, is Gardevoir just not bad, just not that good? Like, I'm not actually sure. So, have to check it out. Sorry. Let's see. Antidonics. Oh, they beat. Oh, poor Wugtrio Mill. I know a couple people are like, yay, Wugtrio Mill. What's up, Novocaine _14? This one's okay. This is interesting. It's not classifying this as a Jellicent Gardevoir, the one that's 2-0 right now. That has been a little bit of point of contention. When do you classify? Sorry, someone crashed behind me. As a Jellicent Gardevoir, like is a 2-1, 1-1 version still Jellicent Gardevoir, or does it need to have 2? Because currently Limitless classifies it as a Gardevoir Jellicent with a 2-2 line, if I'm correct. Yes, with the 2-1 line, it does not. So yeah, I think the floor's probably gotten high enough with it that you just can't roll up, and people have figured out a lot against it, that you just kind of gotta know your plays, gotta have your outs, stuff that you wouldn't assume. Conjuring, I don't care. Making sure everything's fine with the tournament. As I need to make sure I forgot to check if we have 9 rounds set up, because that is what it's supposed to be, and I have been really, really bad about doing that. Phases. 9 rounds. Saved. Fixed. There we go. Update your schedules if you need to, because it is 9 rounds tonight. It is not 8. I have way over the number for 8. I think we had... How many players do we have tonight? 287, which puts us well over the number we need for 9 rounds. Nowhere close enough for a top 16. So we will go from there. Got just saw an issue that I need to fix. Hopefully everything else is going fine. Just how it be. And there's an issue. Yay, judge requests. Oh. People. Already starting with stuff tonight. I apologize, chat, but it's been like, this round's been... Sorry, I just had to ban someone. I apologize for being quiet here a little bit. You know what? I was flying solo tonight. I was going to you guys forgot it was Friday. Dude, I was the same way. Alright, I need to find this person. And then I have to do one other thing, because as soon as I start streaming, the whole thing goes sideways. It's like, this person's got to be this, or this person's got to be that. It's always like, it was a quiet night until then, which sounds horrible. It's like, yeah, it was a quiet night. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Look at Lee's deck list real quick. I hate banning users, but it happens. And I need to make sure I document it. Demon Slayer, I've done that. What's up, Goldwire? This is the Joyful Sandwich. You have to. You have to. I'm setting up. I'm starting to get ready to set up the next whatever it's called. Next tournaments after the Tournament of Doom, after the regional. And one of them is going to be guessing my social security card. Do. Banning people's fun. Especially when they do things. Don't argue with your opponent and then don't tell them to kill themselves. Like, come on. How hard could that be? For real. All right, I need someone to explain to me also. Goldingo Joltik. Is this like really seriously legit that good? Is it like trying to get the extra prizes with Iron Hands to start and then using Goldingo to finish out the game with extra draw power? We had an opponent, they lost, and when they lost, they just told we had a player who lost when he told his opponent to kill themselves. And that's an automatic. I dropped him, and then I went like certain things cross the line, and that definitely crossed the line. And I was like, no. And I just killed it. After that, I was like, I asked a couple of people real quick, and they're like, yeah, no, you banned this before. Do it again. Yeah, and someone else has a questionable name. With a person who's banned from the tournaments and stuff, and I'm just changing their name. I could change everyone's names if I wanted to. I've thought about it. I thought it'd be funny. It would take a lot, but I could change every single person's name in this tournament. It would take some time. It would hella take some time. But I can make like everyone in the tournament a ZulGG. And I've thought about doing it. But yeah, there was someone else with a kind of a questionable name, so I just changed it. I would warn everyone ahead of time. I would say and I am running solo tonight for anyone who hasn't noticed yet, that everyone in the tournament is going to be named Azul GG or something like that. Like Azul's just such a public enough figure that everyone would get the joke and be in on it. So that's where that's where I would do with it. It would be like that, but like every single one of these could be. It'd be like Azul GG against Azul GG in the finals. 100% happen. I can name everyone Senior Doom. That is the power of the dark side. I mean, the administration tool. I always feel awkward. Oh, Savid. What's Savid on? Love watching some of Savid's decks. Oh, I've heard about this. Where you're going straight Jellicent. I like that guy. But we do. We actually do. I do check when I'm going through here. If I see a name that is a little bit questionable, we'll change it. But I usually keep everyone's names alone. There's no reason to change it. But we've also banned people because of their names. And then I've removed them from the tournament. Like actually, the person I've removed from I disqualified the person today who told their opponent to kill themselves. You can see it. But like I can go in and change all of it. You see, you know what? That would be actually pretty good. But I would need to announce it. I would need to announce it ahead of time. Make sure like everyone coming in is in on the joke and they know, and it's all fine. And we do have one game still going. It is actually on what's the word I'm looking for here? Time extension, but they are streaming, so we can actually go check it out. Let me see where they are. There they are. Let's go check it out, see how the game's going. They do have a 4-minute extension, so we will watch it. They are down 6-2, but we'll see what happens here. Oh, against... This is brutal. Not what you want to see, chat. See the KO? That will nearly knock out the monkey. I'm just surprised it just didn't let the monkey get knocked out, but... You know what? Not me. Why can't I find it? Okay, no, it's fine. That was fine. Something looked broken. I was trying to fix it. Well, you got a Dragapult. You can make the attack here. But you're really, really kind of looking for the opportunity here to, like, I know, like, you'd want to kind of get a board clear, but I don't know. Well, there's the Pult. There's the energy. I want to say they're slow playing. Carl's just... I'm in their chat, he says. Okay, they're done. They're done. They're going to finish up here in a second. Let's go ahead. We'll go back to our standings. We'll see who we have, and we'll see who we can go. And there we go. Final match is done. Make sure we go announce that round 3 is up. Tournament announcements. Round 3 is up. Let's go ahead and get that timer going. End round. Prepare next round. All right, let's go ahead and find ourselves a match. We're looking at the 2-0s. We're going to see who we got. Goldwire is on the Joltik box, going up against Charizard Pidgeot. We have TCG Demon, EV box testing for Frankfurt. Joyful, yes. What are you playing tonight, Joyful? I will always put a sandwich on first. 1-1 Charizard Pidgeot versus Conkeldurr. You know what? I'd put Conkeldurr on right now. I would do it. 100%. I'm that kind of crazy. Yeah, just go ahead and jump into a channel. I'll get you on first. We cannot have the question be what happened to my sandwich, and then not put a person with a sandwich name on first and go, oh, there's my sandwich, because that's what's funny. That's what makes things good. Sandwich? See, I'm guessing you're on table 4, right? Let me go and jump in there. Check. Yep. I'm in the right place. I'm in the right place. You're in the right place. Once this game gets going, we'll get going as we have the second. Demon Slayer, you're the EV box? That's good to know. The second of the Tournament of Dooms in the DCS Season 2 here, as we have Joyful Sandwich going up against Gabe D with a Conkeldurr versus Pidgeotto Charizard. Hopefully, it should be a good one. Like the Conkeldurr can be a little bit slow going, but if it gets going, if it's there, ooh, it can go. Like the thing I like EV Box. I like Terra Box. What I don't like about them is they have a very big issue closing out games. Like the ability for it to close out games has been so, I'm not gonna say bad, but it's been bad. Like, I mean, I go, oh, I play it. I'm like, how do I finish this game? And it's like, oh, I can't. Like, what can I do? It's like I've used up all my owls. I don't have a way out. I'm depending on the top deck, everything. And it just doesn't work. I'm also going to turn on some slight music for everyone because it always freaks me out when I'm talking to myself the whole time. But I don't want it overpowering. So I can always go back if I ever need to make like clips of myself casting. Is it worth it? I don't know, because you know what? They could get a Conkeldurr up. They could get the whole thing set up here. But we'll have to see what they do. But if they get all sub, it might be at the risk of not setting up everything else. So we'll definitely see. I'm going to snooze any ad breaks coming up. And also, you might have noticed, we have actually 2 new sponsors to the tournament, to the Doom Championship Series, the DCS. We now have Pokematch, the Pokematch app. If you haven't seen them on Twitter, they're an app where you can go ahead and you can log all your games, log when you're playing against, like cups, everything. I will actually put it up in the chat. Oh wait, that's the old one. Where's sponsor? There it goes. Not sponsor. You can check them out at Pokematch.app and Otoba Design, who is a previous sponsor who are sending a big package for our next regional. So we will have pricing for that with some more physical pricing, including I'm trying to figure out about playmats. Some of the stuff going on with shipping and everything, to be honest, is causing issues with playmats, and I've still looking into like what would be the better shift. And it feels like the better shift is literally possibly going skateboards. like those are American made. They are there. It's stuff we can do and use that. It's a more expensive. Overall, but I think it's a cooler product, and I know where I can get it. Man, that kind of sucks losing that Pidgeot, but I mean, what can you do? That was part of me. I was wondering, like, would it have been good for them to like hard retreat into a into the Cleffa and go from there. Oh, people, communicate. That's what the chat box is for. And also, da, da, da. All right, let's see. Ooh, Charizard looking a little harsh here. It's almost like you got to put the Cleffa down just to get something going. Like, there's not much there. Wow.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Only Game Show? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and overall really tall guy. We are currently here starting in round 3 of the Tournament of Doom. The second one of the DCS Season 2. I'll probably start forgetting the numbers here very shortly. We are currently watching here as a Joyful Sandwich is going up against Gabe D. Charizard Pidgeot versus Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr is kind of winning right now. All right. Also, let me give you a shout out there. Please go follow Only Game Show if you're not already. Hey, I'm assuming your night did not go as well as we hoped. And I apologize again for being kind of quiet, just dealing with stuff. I have people trying to claim victory on games that they are saying their opponent didn't show up, but their opponent did. They're there, they've chatted, they signed in, the whole thing. And they're just like, yeah, no, I win. I'm like, no, you don't. They are there. On my side, you are both there. And it's frustrating. Like, it's to me, it's like you're trying to rule shark without rule sharking.
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now.
Doom.
If I yell louder than my opponent, I win.
He Miser, you're kind of correct. Okay, so I'll bring up what's happened with this judge call. Why I'm like so with it. Also, he Miser, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, 31 months. As a CEO of Yelling Louder, please keep yelling louder. One of the things we have, if you a lot of you probably played in the tournaments as we are, is we're going to see this Conkle Door. Oh my God, this Conkle Door is going to F stuff up. But they need an item. They need the thing. You check in, right? It's like, cool, I check in. I'm there. And if your opponent doesn't check in, it gives you an automatic game win. This person is trying to tell me that their opponent did not check in. And that they should have the win. But on my side, the admin side, it shows me they checked in. And I'm saying to play it out. Because they're there. And they also had chatted. So they're there. And their opponents want to call the judge. Wow, Candy, we need that fidget. Can we see a Briar turn? So it becomes a whole issue is that you can't fight me about this because I can see everything. I can see the chat logs. And I'm not going to give you a win because you are saying your opponent's not there when they're the one who called the judge, who brought me in, who's been the only one chatting. Frustrating. It is what it is, though. This guy's real sharky bad. But hey, Chiu's I'm seeing some action. Oh, there's the town store. Okay, the question here is if they're able to keep the price trade going the way they are, they'll go to 3 here. More than likely. Oh, it's like Briar's not a play. Even if you could. This is one of those games where I kind of wish the Lost Vacuum was still a thing. But hey, no KO here. She only takes 70. Oh, we do see the Arvin. You have access to the town store. Town store's not going to give you too much. It does get you the Evo. Is it worth an Evo play here? Try to get maybe the Pidgeotto set up, maybe the Charmeleon. But the problem is then you start kind of falling behind a little bit on prizes. Because then they go to 3, you go to 3 after that. They can go possibly down to 1. And they got double Conkeldurr set up with more. At this point, it feels like you're just thinning the deck a bit. Like I would say Pidgeotto, Charmeleon is the 2 things you need to Evo to. Maybe grab an Ultra Ball for the next turn. All right. Yeah, I think Evo turn might be the best thing. Like they got a lot of draw power though still. Man, this feels harsh. Like you've got the Pidgeot. Oh, it sucks. I just had to tell someone they lost because their game crashed, and that's what will be always the hardest thing in the world. You can not tell me that it's something you like to do. Okay, we do see the Pidgeot here going after the Brute Bonnet. How many they should, with it being an open deck list, which actually is a whole other thing to go into today. They should be able to get a KO here and possibly prevent them from getting an attack. Like they know they have more, but they have 15 cards in hand and 2 Conkeldurrs still set up. I don't think Mist Energy does anything here other than prevent the poison. Even that, I don't even know if it prevents the poison. Yes, well, fella, it looks like they're changing the background with like themes and stuff now, which I hope they keep doing. One of the things from my stuff as a community ambassador, if you haven't seen, I just like to throw that out there. As I suggested, maybe they could run an art contest on it, but that's just me. This was a very good judge interaction I just had. But yeah, I'm like hold an art contest for it. Give us like a thing, be like, okay, cool. Have community created board, have it like maybe someone wins some sort of prize of some sort. I don't know. But I think it'd be something really good. Like it comes down to here, like, do they have any more items? Hey, 59, thank you for the follow. Gravity Mountain, that sucks. That makes it a lot. Okay, Salt Landing for 70, that puts them down to 210. They have Iono in hand. I almost wonder if you want to hit the Iono. Fire Energy, even better. You can just attach that, get your Charizard, hit the Iono, retreat the one in the active. Could be pretty good. And what I'll also say about this background compared to the last two is that we do have, what's the word I'm looking for here? The boxes back. Let me see, I'm going to pull up my mouse real quick. There it is. The boxes here are back. So now you can tell how, it's just a nice visual indicator of how full your bench may be. Like, I think the boxes around here kind of work too. Because it kind of gives you visual indicators of what's there. They could have even like darkened this bit a bit, or like added lines like they did up here. Like there's stuff they could have done to it, but I think it's a good call. It's like the black and white one was horrible. The Worlds one was much better step in the right direction. This one I think is even better. Now, I still think they need to change the center pattern, but and maybe this bar here a little bit. That's just me. But I think it's a very good step in making this game look a lot better. And hopefully it's something simple that they can keep doing this and it's not causing big old meltdowns. So we are down to 2 prizes. If they are going to have a very hard time here, I believe, attacking, I'm going to double check how many tools they play. They do play 3 booster capsules. We know 2 are in the discard. I didn't see it, and we don't know if there's a 3rd available. The Talent Sword has been knocked off. No Arven, so no way other ways to grab it. I mean, they did not get Ionoed, which I was kind of hoping they would, but they might be waiting to Iono them to 1. Ooh, bear. Okay. But you also lose next turn now. Because unless they don't have access to a Charizard. But they should. Like, I'm not going to say the bear's a throw, but I feel like it's a throw. But I'm assuming at this point they just had no other outs. That was it. That was it. They could just throw bear out there and hope for the best. Conkeldurr, you're a deck I keep wanting on stream to do well. It just hasn't. I don't think it's ever actually won on stream, which really sucks. But here's your winner. Charizard Pidgeot, coming in clutch, coming out still out there. Pidgeot, you know what? It's still a good card. It's still out there. It still does its thing. It was. Joyful, I think the way you played it by going after those brute bonnets was really good. I think it was the way to go. Having that one Charizard lasted like the whole match, which in itself was amazing. And I don't think I've seen much difference in this deck list, right? Like, this is pretty same. Well, yeah, the start was bad. Emiosaur coming in with random fact. Let me look you up a random fact. I always think of one when I'm driving today. Every time I'm like, yay, here's one. And then I forget it. It was a tough match, and I think they just ran out of ways to attack with the Conkeldurr. Okay, here's one. There are more trees on Earth than stars in the Milky Way galaxy. Which I didn't know, which that's actually kind of cool. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and update our standings here. Yeah, for Candy, I think Candy is at a point right now with Devo's like kind of off the just kind of gone again. That it may be worth playing in some decks. Like, I've been trying to put in a Dust Pult myself. Like, where do I put it? How does it fit? Kind of thing. Also got to update standings one more time. Currently, our number 1 and 2 decks are actually Dragapult Charizard. Yo Brandon and Shahiriel 1341 coming in 3-0s. Then we got a Goldingo Joltik coming in at 3-0. Triple D 0232 with the Grimmsnarl Frostlass 3-0. Sigmas of Cats coming in 3-0 with Goldingo. Slimothy coming in 3-0 with Goldingo. Fabian Robledo coming in 3-0 with the Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Atlas K with the Terrapicos knocked out. There's a deck we haven't heard from with the Chin Pow. Yo. What is this deck? Like, are you glass trumpeting as much as you can, grabbing energy with the Chin Pow? I mean, we got the Judge. Move up to 2 energy from your bench Pokemon to your active. So you have an ends plan as well. And the Dusknoir. Oh, wait, no, that's wrong list. I'm sorry. I'm like, and the Dusknoir. Like, you're trying to torrential pump as much as you can, right? Because now you have 6 ways to move energy to the active. You're using Prime Catcher. Lack of cards. Like a Shaman right now definitely doesn't help. This is wild. 3-3 of the Hoodoo knocked out. Well, it's 3-0 right now. Let's see what it beat. Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Okay. You got Novocaine. It is a there. And double Gardevoir. You know what? It probably picked off the Ralts like super quick because Gardevoirs don't. They do not run Shaman. Like, let's see. Is there a Shaman in this deck? Nope. Devo, though. What about the other one? Metaquatro. Nope. I am assuming that they got beat that way. Which, hey, the last match finished. We're going to head and move on to round 4 here. So let's go ahead, reset that. End round. Pair next round. There we go. Let's find ourselves a match. We've got, let's see. We've got Goldwire, Joltik Box. I got Luke Skywalker, TCG Demon. I'm trying to remember what they were on. TCG Demon, I know you were in chat. I just forgot. I know you're on Eevee Box. I'm just trying to remember which one you were exactly so I can find your matchup. Because I like Eevee Box. So we're looking for Flareon Noctowl. There it is, Demon Slayer. Against Gardevoir. We'll keep a look. We'll see. What's Sharkbait on real quick? So I don't know how well you do against Gardevoir. Sharkbait's on the Dragapult versus Terrabox. I kind of like that one. I'm going to go with the Terrabox, but I'll have other games just in case. And they are already moving. You like to see that. I am not even ready yet. I should really be going in there and be like, hey, hold up, guy. They're just coin flipping. I can keep you updated with it real quick. All right, that's Dragapult, and then that's Terrabox. There we go. Game's up. Make sure the right round's up. Boop. There we go. Swiss round 4. Got things going. As we've got some issues already. Seriously? Okay, one of them was we have a pair of Frostlass of the LGM decks with Dunsparce paired up against each other, and they asked ID. So, yeah, not much we can do there. As we do see the Dreepy coming out, we had double Dreepy. Price checking here, which chat, how do you feel about price checking? What? Do you think it's too long? Is it too short? Like, is it like, like what's the issue? Like, personally, I've played against some people who take too long. I will personally call it out. I will usually play with a watch. I also have a decent enough amount of time knowing. Oh, we were just having an issue with player name. Happens. Not a bad name thing, just a player name. So with Xavier here, you know that we know they're Ionoing next. So Ditto's going to get the transformative start. I'm assuming into a Wellspring Ogerpon, which I find playing against Terrabox, you know they're usually going to go double owl, double baby owl, one big owl, which sounds also really weird too. That you want to, I don't know, make it a little bit more difficult for them to do what they want to do, and you're just like, nope, done. Oh, even the Dracloak off the top deck. Really sucks you're losing the luminous energy and a psychic energy. Ugh. But you do have the stretcher in hand. You can put another luminous energy down. I almost wonder if it was better to put to toss the counter catcher. You grab the Fez, and if they get a KO here, and they're going to go after the one with energy if they can. Well, X2 may cut, possibly. It is a weirdly weekly thing that as long as your resistance is high and people will decide to play Chaos, Chaos will win out and X2s will make it. I can't guarantee it, but I can't not say no. And also there is the chance that for Doom points. Man, you've just lost like everything, and that's not what you want. I think you put that down. And then you're going to, yeah, you gotta stretch or something. I don't know if you stretch the Badoo. I would feel better stretching the my God, how many people having issues? We got the Pult. We don't have the energy to attack with said Pult. Well, I mean, you can damage something, but you don't have everything. Oh, we're going to see. And we'll see how it goes. And else. Got the 10 damage. 10 damage on the Ogerpon on the bench. The worst thing here is you have the Pult. You have the catcher. You just don't have the energy. And it felt kind of bad to me that like you had to toss all that energy. Right. We see here the good old recon directive. Oh, they do have the energy. We did see the boss's order stall, but they don't know that the Dragon Bolt here has the air balloon in hand, does not have a way to get that Ogerpon up. You really want to get that Ogerpon up, and you really want to kind of start spreading that damage. You can't corner. Corner's off the table. You Would have preferred a Badoo here even then. Like, you could air balloon and Badoo. Like, item locking is so important because now if they are top decking at least one, they are now you would at least locked them out of an Ultra Ball play. They had research. And they had Ultra Ball too. I'm a little surprised they didn't play the Ultra Ball for an owl. But we'll have to see. Like, I don't know what they've prized. Their opponent, your Dragapult on the bench is protected. One of your Cloaks isn't, and yes, the bird can eat a hit if it needed to, but I don't know if it would have been worth that. Okay, we see the Mew. Mew is actually kind of good in this matchup, especially if you play the Clefairy, which I believe this Terra Box does. They do. They're actually kind of teched out. They've also got the Iron Leaves. They're going with the heavy tech here, and the Pikachu EX with the Gravity Mountain. So this deck is kind of teched out for everything. As we do see the Iron Leaves come down, just to get that out of there. Earthen Vessel. This is where you're going to see a Sob play, maybe? No, you can't Sob because you've already researched, and I don't know. Chat. Oh, they can Sob. Never mind. I forgot about the item. The hell happened to my login all of a sudden? This is like one of the worst things where playing Dragapult, you don't have a lot of outs to this kind of stuff. All right, just had another disconnect. It's been so hard with these disconnects. Now, we could see here the Crispin pick up one more KO, but you're not going to have the Pheasant Dipty at a point where you want it to be. You can also KO it with the Terapagos. That is always an option. So Terapagos takes a big KO here. Now you can easily get back to the two prizes here. You have the out here with the counter catcher. It'd be even better if maybe you can get Iono. Oh, there's the Iono. I don't know when you touch the balloon too, but at this point, you need that whatever it's called out of the way, the Ogerpon. Like, I don't feel like there's anything bigger you need out of that way than that ogre pawn right now. Going after the Mew, okay. You're still a little short there on the other owl. But then again, like the ogre pawn, I gotta double check the list. I think they play energy switch. That's what you're worried about with the ogre pawn. Yes, that's why I felt like the ogre pawn might be more valuable, because that doesn't get rid of the energy though. This becomes interesting. You can take a 3-price turn here. Dragapult's going to eat a hit. The ogre pawn. The ogre pawn is going to be is their win condition. They've got a couple ways to do it. They've got plenty of energy switch. They still have access to an owl. They are down to 2 cards, and this is like the worst thing Terror Box runs into. It's being down to like 2 cards. And if it's down to 2 cards, like it's just going to have nothing. It could Teal Mask here. Teal Mask has no damage on it. They do play Turo. Okay, so there was an out possibly at some point earlier. I think that's the right move there. In our owl down, considering how Lucha, which has a really good looking Mega, down. I'm doubting a little bit if you wanted to hit to KO the Rotom instead of spreading the damage out, like 3 on the Terapagos, maybe 2 and 1 on the others, because you're still trying to go 4 prizes. But if you get damaged in here, if you have access, if you have access to Monkey Dory, which you have in hand, and you can find the energy you need, then you win game. So you have there should be 1 more Luminous in the deck. You should you'll have top deck plus 2 recon directives, another monkey. That is not what you're looking for. At this point, check your deck before you research. Because if the Luminous isn't in there, you just lose. If it is, you have 4 cards left in deck. You win with a Luminous. I would Buddy Poffin just to make sure, and then I would research. If Xavier sees the play. Bench the monkey, it's not going to hurt. Check with Buddy Poffin. Buddy Poffin's a free check if you don't remember your prizes. Research guarantees it. Iono doesn't. Okay, it did anyways. Never punished. Oh, he doesn't see it! Oh, I don't see it. Actually, I got my math screwed up. Chat, you can tell me how bad I'm with my math. Because I kept looking at the owl, and I kept thinking, okay, do this, do that. No, I have screwed up. Chat, you can call me out for that horribly. I got too caught up on the monkey move. Yeah, it was correct. I was too caught up on the monkey remove because Monkey. You could have still monkeyed to the Terapagos and you could have still spread damage. I got too caught up with what was there. If they had found the energy, then monkey off the recon directives, because if I remember right, they had a boss's orders. That would have been correct, because then they could have brought up any of the ogre pawns, moved the damage, took out one of the owls, the baby owls. I had it wrong. I am admitting I'm wrong because I got too caught up. I forgot. I thought Terapagos had damage on it. It didn't. And this I still think Sharkbait's going to win here. It was the correct move. They put him down to like nothing in cards. I still think maybe the Halucha ping early might have been a mistake. Possibly not. That was the other win. There's a possibility. If they hit the energy. If they hit the energy. Again, a lot of hypotheticals. I got too much onto like getting that energy. If they hit the energy off the recon directive, they could Turo up their I think they still had Turo in hand. I'm trying to remember because it just happened. Up the Halucha and use it again to ping again, and then move the 3 damage onto the Terapagos, and that would have win. But not hitting the luminous energy off the recon directive, it's something you can't control. That just happens. So yeah, not your best work, but you still came away with the dub in the end, and that's the important thing. Like I even screwed up, and I'm sitting here like fully into the game. Yeah, they had Turo. They had a couple outs. So they did have Turo. Thank you, chat, for like confirming that. It's just it was all over the place. I misjudged it a bit. Totally on me. It happens. Like I got too caught up with the monkey play. I 100% was like, monkey, use the monkey. It's gonna be so good. And then no, nothing happened. But hey, Slowpoke does what it does. It's slow and it works. Xavier, I do want to ask you while you're in chat still, why don't you play the new one? I want to say Olga, but no. Whatever her name is. The evolution lady with the energy. I don't know why her name is escaping me right now. I probably could find it in any of these Dragapult Dusknoir decks real quick. Hilda, not Olga. See, Hilda, Olga, similar. I just want to know. It's just one of those things. And I will... Yeah, Hilda, thank you. Hilda, Olga, all the good. I am just checking to see if anybody here is still playing that we have. Don't think so. So we are fine just waiting out those last games. Let's just check out the standings. Oh, we gotta detect inactive players. Drop, 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 drop. A lot of drops, but it is what it is. All right, Grimmsnarl Frostlass still coming out there. 4-0. Declan M 4-0 with a Goldingo Joltik box. Gigi Dora, Gardevoir 4-0. Ooh. Wagboss 4-0 with the Dragapult Dusknoir. Smart TCG coming in with Goldingo Joltik box, the 4-0. Sigma Stuffed Cats coming in 4-0 with the Goldingo as well. Grimmsnarl Frostlass still coming in at the 4-0. One Chance 2013 4-0 with the Goldingo Joltik box. Urium, I don't know how to say that name. Dragapult Dusknoir 4-0. And we got way more. Some more Gardevoir Joltik box. And we do have a Crustle at 4-0. And a Stroledge and a Terra box. Doom Championship Series. That's where it's at. Okay, that makes sense then, Xavier. Because I know Brock is really good against item lock decks. Like anytime someone gets you stuck in a Badoo lock, Brock is just so good. Like I run Brock in my, I run a one-off Brock in my Dragapult Duststorm deck I'm playing right now because it's just that good. And I think it might still be an underrated card. And I will always say this: if you do have a crash in the game, do tell me. I do write them down. I don't write them down like you're a bad person, kind of thing. I'm like, oh yeah, so and so crashed 15 times since they started playing. No, I write it down so we know and we have an average. Our average has gone down to about 2 to 3 games a tournament. A little higher tonight. We're actually up to about 5 tonight, which really sucks. But our average at one point was 28. We would average 28 a tournament. And that number was going up as we had more players. And it kept going up. And it was what it was. And then it just fell off over time, which is what you want. Novocaine, I love Fuecoco. Fuecoco is actually my favorite. I don't know if you've seen the new Fuecoco Sleeping plush, but I bought that today. Like, no hesitation. Like, I don't buy every Fuecoco plush. I'm an almost 40-year-old man buying plushes. I don't buy every single Fuecoco product. But this one's been on my radar for a while. And once it showed up, I was like, yes. Yes. Here you go. This is what it is. Like, I mean, look at that little guy. He's so eepy. So eepy. I'm gonna take it to Seattle Regional, and I'm gonna plop it in front of my opponent, and that's what I'm gonna have. Like people bring their plushes and put it on the table. That's what I'm going to do. Boom, plop. There they are. How's the kitty? The kitty's doing well. She is sleeping by my feet right now. I keep a pillow down by my feet to because I'm old and I have ankle problems sometimes. It's still been there forever, and she has decided that is where she's going to sleep. So. That is where we're at. Yeah, the Terrapicos playmat, I was actually surprised it didn't sell as well as I hoped. And I was talking earlier about doing more skateboards. Like, I did a skateboard, the Kickstarter succeeded. I've got an idea of what the production times is, how much boxes cost, everything else. I'm thinking of doing this Lugia deck playmat, probably the Shadow Lugia. I think, depending on how I set it up, I could do it sideways. Maybe I can extend it. I can draw more to it and do a skateboard version of this. Because playmats right now, it's hard to source them. And then the best printers are having a harder time sourcing them. And their timelines are just so janky. And with like the whole the thing that went away today, like it's just getting harder and harder to produce them. And it's like the same thing with like dice. Like dice are produced all in Europe. Like most of the dice, I'm at the point where I might learn dice making just so I can make custom dice for people. But like wooden tokens, skateboards, like a lot of stuff made of wood are made in America. And so I can get them easily. Which really sucks because like I like playmats. I love making playmats. Ooh, cash with 3-1. Let's go, boy. That's my man. Maybe I should bring him on stream. No, we got plenty of people. So yeah, that's my rant tonight. My other rant is Seattle Regionals. Yes, please. If you're going to Seattle Regionals, I will be there. I am tossing around the idea of how would I hold like an in-person Doom tournament? Like what do you do? Like who can I like if I got a hold of the tournament organizers, could we do it at like the venue? Because the venue is pretty big. I've been going to Auckland Regionals. No, I'm not going to Australia. As much as I like to, it would be great. How much would it cost to fly from Seattle to Auckland? Yeah, that's expensive flight. That kind of money, I would be going to Japan first, or New Zealand. Same thing. I know it's not the same thing. I know it's 100% not. It would cost me about $1,000 right now to fly to Auckland. And if I did that, I would have to drag Mrs. Doom with me because she would. I think she would love to go to New Zealand. So it says I could do it for about $650, possibly, which is a lot better. So we can insult each other to the faces. So I can sit there and commentate really loudly behind someone else's back and give them the worst advice. Why, yes, I think it's a good idea to play that card. Why, yes, get the Monkey Dory. Let's see what that matchup is. There is an 8-minute extension. It's Raging Bolt versus Gardevoir. Ooh, that could take some time. I can see why that's... Oh. They won just now. It looks like the 8 minutes are currently up. So I thought it wasn't, but hey. They just finished up right at time. All right, let's go ahead and find ourselves a game. Let's see what we got streaming. That's ready. Luke Skywalker. We had Tyler on. We had TCG Demon on. Or Goldwire. Let's see where Goldwire's at. Goldwire. 3-1. Joltik Box versus Dragonbolt Dusknoir. You know what? I like that matchup. Let's go check it out. Dango. Uh-oh. Actually, don't you have a good matchup against Dango? Because they take a KO and then you just bring up the... You bring up the little fire fishy, and the fire fishy takes care of everything. And after the fire fishy takes care of everything, you keep going from there. Hey, what's up, Moon Kitty? How you doing tonight? Hopefully you're having a good night. We're having a pretty good night ourselves, as we are getting ready here for round 5. As we're going to have Dragonbolt Dusknoir going up against Joltik Box, which can be a little rough, but we'll see how it goes. And we'll have that up as soon as they get going, which they already have. So let's go ahead and get on over. Good. Have a good solid 3-1 start. Haven't you been... Oh man, this is like harsh start. I don't think you want to start the Clefairy, but yo, if you're going first, if you're attacking, oh man, this could just be over. This could just be over, chat. Oh wait, no, not it. It's not. We've got a game. I need to go see what you're playing, Moon Kitty. Or Shira, however you want to go with it. It's like a EV Terrabox matchup, isn't it? Huh. Kind of interesting. I'll have to look at that in a little bit more detail. See, no one calls me Senor or Senior. They always call me Doom. You see, the Moon Kitty or Shira works so well. Like that's 2 first name. So anyone in chat, who is going to Seattle? Like, okay, I know everyone should know my real name anyways, because I linked my portfolio. I'm not very secretive with it. My name is Zach. My last name is Roy. I've got double first name in person, but everyone calls me Doom anyways, so. What's up, Logan? How's your night going? Hopefully it's going well. Hopefully better than my Mariners night. Oh my god, getting walked off sucks. Could be worse. It could be Baltimore right now. I understand about that, like Vancouver. Like I don't know if they are going to have Vancouver or not. I haven't heard anything. Yeah, we got walked off 5-4. We were up 4-0 in the first inning, and they scored 1 run each every inning, like at the end. So now we're 3 games back of Houston, which sucks. But I think we're still 3 games up in the wild card. Yeah, we're still 3 games up in the wild card. 3 games back to the Yankees, who all of a sudden got hot. I don't blame you, Logan. I 100% don't blame you. And part of me wonders how much, if they are going to do Vancouver, is like them being afraid of crossing the border with people. Yeah, because Boston and New York are catching back up on you, right? Because we have Cleveland to finish out the month. Then we get Tampa Bay, who's been doing bad. Then we get Atlanta, who's been doing bad. Then we get St. Louis, who's been doing bad. And then we get the Angels, who've been doing bad. And then we get Kansas City and Houston, which is all going to be like playoff game kind of stuff. And then we get Colorado. And then the Dodgers finish out the season. But yeah, baseball is interesting this season. I feel like the Mariners could do pretty well. It's just, I just have no idea. I'm hoping. Like we got a whole bunch of, I want to say, easier games we could do better. Like we start hitting like all the sub 500 teams, like really bad sub 500 teams after this series. It's just like road kills us. Just like what this poor Iron Hands is going to do to this Badoo. Sometimes I miss Ty France. I won't lie. I mean, we had a good homestand. We had a hella good homestand. All right, so as it stands here, Dragapult here is in a really weird position. Ty France fell off a cliff with us, and then he was jumping between teams, and then he started kind of bouncing back with Minnesota, which was good. But then Minnesota fire sold everyone. I gotta see who Houston plays, schedule-wise. They've got the Angels. Then they hit the Yankees. Ooh, I can't believe I'm going to be cheering for the Yankees. Oh, and then they hit Toronto, too. I need you guys to take care of that. All right, did you know this ruling? If your opponent has Togekiss on the bench, and if you play Dust, you use your Dusknoir's ability, they get a flip for an extra prize. It's actually come up in a few different things. Like I've had people call Judge about it, saying like, "Yo, the game bugged." I'm like, "No, it's how it's supposed to work. It's not a bug. It's 100% how it's supposed to work." Now, this matchup between Joltik Box and Dragapult Dusknoir can be very, very difficult. If they could possibly get to one prize, they get them down to one prize into Iono would be great. We do see Iono here. Latios Pikachu, that's not good. You're looking for the psychic energy. You're looking for boss's orders. You're looking for, I would even say you're looking for your little penguin friend. All is not lost, but it doesn't feel good. A lot of drops this round. Not a lot of drops. A lot of people I have to drop. I guess the question here is, do you pop the Dusknoir here onto the Clefairy, KO it, and force him to have another out? Yeah, I kind of think so too, Logan. Hands wins anyways with a boss's orders. And it doesn't matter what it hits into. So you're banking on them having... And oh my god, yeah, no, that is lucky because they off the prizes got that psychic energy. That would have just been, well, no, actually, I don't think it would have been game. I don't think there's enough out there on the board, at least not yet. But yeah, the Clefairy option being gone, because you can stop Clefairy if you don't bench a lot of stuff. Now, the next problem, though, is how do they get to 4 prizes? Oh, even the Crispin. You could hit 300 with the Pikachu if you have the energy in deck. Right, it would be, but in theory, if you being on the Dragapult side, in theory, I think you would be like, okay, no, I can do this. Now the problem is, like, If you're, do they play monkey? Okay, they do play monkey, and they need a luminous. They could prevent the Iron Hands from winning this turn if they can find the monkey and luminous. Now, yeah, they're still looking for the monkey and luminous, because now with the jamming tower in play, you can win the game. And you might be going, Doom, you were already all up on that monkey and luminous earlier. Yes, and I'm all up on it again. But I think the math is correct now. Thank you, Logan. We had one earlier where I got caught up wrong with the monkey and luminous. But then again, they whiffed it anyway, so it didn't matter. They ended up winning, so. Are they looking to possibly here stall with Badu? Oh, bear attack would work. You're right. Bear attack would clear out the Iron Hands. Okay, well, they just bench there. Could be a retreat here into research. Okay. Couple stretchers, didn't do too much good there. Oh, maybe we see the bear. You're gonna drop Demon Slayer? If you feel like you got enough testing in, I don't know how everything goes. Yeah, sleep, dude. I caffeinated enough tonight. I should be good. I ate all my Chinese, though, so I don't have any Chinese to eat. I think they did the luminous attach just because they're going to research the hand away. Man, this sucks. Like, they got no energy on board. You can't really boss stall here. You can crisp it into Pikachu and you still lose. Oh man, this feels harsh. It does. Usually I have my Chinese. I eat like half of it for dinner around like 3 o'clock. Oh, we're gonna see the concession here. And then I eat the rest of it. I ate the rest of it during the tournament, but it was my lunch today, and I ate it all, and now I don't have anything left, and so Demon Slayer, I would rather drop at 4-1 because it causes less issues than keep going. It was a good game. It came down, like, right down to the wire. Bolton or Equip tomorrow. I am not play. I went 0-3 drop at the last challenge I went to. I played Poltnor. I wasn't able to finish it. Wasn't able to do what it is. Thank you. I like the new setup. I've spent a lot of time on it. I think I like the angled stuff better. One of the biggest things I'm trying to do with it now is I'm trying to what's the word I'm looking for here? Have it enough like Pokemon, like enough call to it that you kind of see and go, oh yeah, that is kind of Pokemon, but still with my own flair. So like you see a lot of the tealish blue in the design now, and like my own font, but also like I kind of like the angles they were using at Worlds. So I kind of like that. And then we got all these new sponsors, and I've watermarked all the tournament games now because there was someone using them like for an automatic Twitch stream, and I got them taken down because I was like, hey, that's my content. And now I've got a watermark to really prove that content. Dude, Monkey is MVP of everything. Like if there was a deck right now, or not a deck, a card that you would 100% say is the best card in meta, that's it right there. All right, so we've got GG Dora coming in 5-0 with Gardevoir, Smart TCG 5-0 with Joltik, Goldingo Joltik box, or Dingo box, however you want to put it, or Joldingo, Jingo. Sigma of Cats 5-0 with Goldingo, Grimmsnarl Frostlass with Fabian Robledo, blah 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 blah. Coming in, ST Nova with the Crustle at 5-0. Crustle's a threat. Master Lee, really great player, local mine 5-0 with the Stroll Edge, Declan M. With the Goldingo Joltik box, seeing a lot of good stuff from that. A lot of good things. Senior Doom, Secret Admirer, 4-1. Declan M, Triple D, Wag Boss, Shariel. Demon Slayer doing the 4-1 drop. One Chance 2013 doing the 4-1 drop as well. Or the 4-0 drop, which I can do that. Pittsburgh Testing 4-1. I love just looking at some of these names. Azul 4-1 currently. Luke Skywalker 3-2. We had a 3-1 drop. Joyful Sandwich is still 4-1. Keep it up, Mr. Sandwich. Or Mrs. Sandwich. Or Miss Sandwich. I'm still trying to get over this weird argument this person had with me about check-in. And like about like disqualifying their opponent or something. It was just weird. Oops. Mr. Sandwich, okay. I haven't watched because I'm watching our own game, so I didn't no idea how if he was getting that pro tag luck or not. Which pro tag luck is something to always carry. Never doubt the pro tag luck. What's up, Mariah? Mariah, hopefully you're having a good night, or day, or afternoon, or wherever you're at. We're down to 14 matches. Actually, I should check, see if any of the people are streaming or still have their game going. Maybe we can jump over to someone real quick. Ooh, Sharkbait does have their game still going, so let's go jump down there real quick. I won't worry about updating the stuff. We'll update the round though. I went 0-3 drop because I whiffed game on so many things. I had a challenge recently. It was just bad, but hey, it is what it is. See, I think one of the most important things is playing against Guardy is trying to figure out the matches. I'm trying to see if they win here. They've got 2, 3, 5 prizes. They need 6. And they're going to heal themselves here with that Chin Pow. How's locals been? Just the one local I've been to. I have no idea how the rest are going. Well, let's say Seattle Regionals is coming up and in February, end of February, on Pokemon Day of all things. So I'm wondering how big Seattle Regionals might be. Because I've only played in one challenge. Like, I need to actually look what's going on around me. Because right now, it's Mrs. Doom's weekends. For like a while, she had a lot of stuff going on, so I haven't done anything. So I need to see if anybody has cups going on, because hey, the new thing's so bad. I hate it. Yeah, I think that's what happened, and the reason for it. Oh, we see the concession. I feel like it's border issues. Like, everything got so like hostile from on the American side that it's just it's just not really happening. Well, I get it. And I think there should be 100%. There needs to be ones in Canada. There's a stupid cup on the day I'm running the regional here. Stupid. Right, like the other problem is the other way around, right? You don't want to cross the border because, like, I mean, it sucks. See, my birthday is not until towards the end of March, but I mean, it's close enough. What's weird for me is, like, the next weekend is Emerald City Comic Con. So, like, there's Pokemon Regionals, and then the next weekend's Comic Con, which actually I was going to check something with the convention center, the Seattle Convention Center, because you can check their scheduling and where the tournament's taking place is in the old one. Which I understand why it's in the old one, because the old one I think is bigger. Let's look. Like, PAX is this weekend. Actually, PAX is going on right now. I've done Emerald City Comic Con like almost every year. I didn't last year. And I don't know if I'm going to do it this year. Such a weird calendar. So there is another thing going on at the same time, at least the 25th through 27th. I wonder what that is. National Association of Independent Schools has a conference going through that Friday in the Summit Building. Or no, that Thursday. Nope, that's the Friday. So yeah, that makes sense why they're in Arch. So sadly, they're not taking up the entirety of the center because I'm like, oh man, Pokemon Day, they could have like a whole other like PokeCon going on. No, Arch is still fine though. Let's see. Try to remember the map. So there's two spots to Arch, and they're pretty decent size. You have one on one side and one on the other. And there's so many meeting rooms and stuff. It's an interesting convention center, how it's broken up. And like Emerald City Comic Con does a good job with it. As we are currently waiting on 3 matches. Keep these standings updated. Cross is looking like it's a pretty good spot, chat. Like, I mean, Grimmsnarl Frostless doesn't like it. Goldangos don't like it. Does the Joltik box like it? No, it doesn't. How's the combinations somewhat nearby? I don't know, but there is quite a few hotels in the area. There is public transportation, it's not too far. Like if you could, there's certain places you could go where we have the link now. How far is the link from it? It's like, I know you still have to walk from the link, but it's not a horrible walk. Yeah, you walk from the Nordstrom. It's like a 2.5 block walk. If that. So like, if you're able to get to that, there's some places like you can go to like Linwood, has some hotels near the transit center. SeaTac does, but SeaTac I think is really expensive in hotels. Let's see what the hotels look like right now in the area for that time. So if you're in the area around this convention center, the cheapest one within decent walking distance is about $99 right now. It's a 5-minute walk. And again, it depends on like if you can get the link or how far you're willing to walk. Because like if you do the Edgewater's like a 4-star hotel. It's like really famous, really big, but it's like $258 a night. So it varies. I would say staying near the convention center is a good idea. All right, round 6 is up. Let's find ourselves a match. Who do I know who's doing well that we could get on? Let's Cash up against Dragapult Zoroark. Yeah, it's there's a way to check how well it's doing at this moment. Yeah, Joyful Sandwich, I just saw it when I looked at your thing real quick. You? Okay, you know what? I'll run you. I am fine with that, dude. I forgot I haven't had you on yet tonight, Demon Slayer. Oh, you're up against Azul. That makes it even better. You know what? We'll watch from this side. I didn't even realize that. Okay, that's hilarious. You know what? I will watch that. I will 100% watch that. All right, just finish up a communication. We've got the Lilies Clefairy start. I mean, you kind of want to hold off on it, but we're doing a little price checking here with the fan rotom. Got a good deal of energy, a lot of gold cards, a lot of pretty alternate arts. We're going to 100% here see the fan rotom. Fan rotom's going to do its thing. You do have the Jacques in hand. I do feel like just going double Hoot Hoot might be it, but they do play the Pidgey. And that might be fine. Because with the Jacques in hand, you can grab like Flareon, you can grab whatever, and the Owl. And then with the Owl, you can grab like Rare Candy and stuff. Like you've got options. Having a lot of energy in hand, though, does not feel good at all. I do think attaching to the active is the right move, though. Because if Azul has nothing on the other side, that's just GG game, and we find another game. I'm actually going to pull up his stream and see how bad this is. Okay, he did have something. We'll see on our end, but that he actually said no to wanting to go first. Oh no. I'm seeing his thing. I'm watching it, and it is just not good hand. I just... Well, you got the board. Like we've got a strong chance here to get the Pidgeot set up next turn, which I do think is the right play for EV boxes and stuff, because with it gives you so much more options in the late game. Like you just don't get stuck with these absolutely trash hands. You can get yourself out of it. You can grab what you need and keep things going. And so, like, Pidgeot's got a place in this. Hey, it's Pheasant. People like to say Pheasant Skibbity. But I'm old like that. I'm like, Pheasant Skibbity. What's up, Day Camp? Howdy. It's funny because I'm watching from both sides, and it's actually kind of cool. It says, knock if you want to collaborate to Azul GG. Should I like interrupt his turn? Yes. And the thing is, I'm not a boomer. I'm a millennial, so there's a difference. But I'm older now, so I can get away with it. And my kitten just bit my foot. Thanks, Fizzy. Leonidas and Zeus would have never done that. So we're seeing Crispin here? Like, Crispin Rare Candy? That seems to be the play, right? No. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. Real moves the dab. I know my oldest would make fun of me. They already make fun of me so much. That poor Badoo. 230 damage up to 260. one of the things we did have a judge call here, and I always try to keep transparency on judge calls. After a certain point in the game, if you crash, I need both players to agree to a restart. And some players 100% have the opportunity to say no. And that's 100% for them. And that's their prerogative. Like, I've said yes to games where, like, yeah, and then I get, like, donked. And that's where we have the reset thing if you had this happen, where I've gone over it plenty of times. I always keep going over it because I never know who's here. I never know who's had it happen or not. Where the person who did not crash, whatever, some people say it gets prized, but it's also, hi, Fizzy. It's a way to penalize the other player in a sense, quote unquote, where they get to choose first or second, and then if their opening hand is bad, they can restart the game once, so they don't get donked. And that is our best solution. And this game had advanced to a spot where I couldn't just say restart the game. Like, if it happens like when everything's setting up, easy peasy. I'm not even going to ask the other player. But prizes have been taken. If it's so far into it, like they've already been playing for like 10 minutes, I have to have both players agree to it. And sometimes people don't, and that's 100% their thing. And I'm not going to force them. I'm not going to sit there and ask them to. Their opponent can, but I'm not. So that's just how we handle that. And I always, again, I try to make sure we're very transparent with everything, and we make sure things are happening. Goodbye, Clefairy. Chloris' Tenacity. Ooh, Chloris' Tenacity. I never even thought about that as another out. That's like Hilda. They would need a bit here, but they could win this next turn. I don't even think they have the full out to it. No, they don't. You can Iono them to 2 and do damage here. Kind of sucks now that I'm setting up that bird. Michael, well, I'm glad you still had a good night. Or still was able to have a good night. Hopefully you have some better luck next time. I'm also glad you're back playing. That's always nice. I think you still have to bring that in. I think Azul played out of a bad start really well, though, here. Oh man, if they just had the energy, Carnelian here would have been. Oh man, just didn't have it. All right, let's see how this goes. Like, you got enough to KO next turn. Azul needs to find enough energy. Gravity Mountain can do its thing. But Azul's also in a place where... Yeah. They go with the Iono. Oh, look, it's Sylveon. There goes the Fan Rotom. You've got draw 7. You got 200 damage. You got a boss's orders. You have to like KO the active. Would this be a bear turn? Sadly, Briar does nothing. Because bear can tank a hit. Do they even play bear? No bear. You could Wellspring stall, but you're not in a spot where it's going to do that good. You have the Crispins, you have a counter catcher, you have plenty of stadiums, you don't have all the energy. I do definitely think people need to remember that sometimes Buddy Buddy Poffin can be 100% a free check, a deck check. Research. I'm going to double check Azul's list. No switching cards. So Sob can hold, but it does have a time limit. Now the issue is though, for them to win, they need to get them down to, and they need enough energy, and they need to get this Pheasantipity down to a point where they can just win with a Torrential Pump. Now, if Azul finds Monkey Dory and energy, that makes things more difficult. Because Monkey Dory is just going to move all that stuff, but did not find it this turn. Okay. Crystal. Okay, you got to get rid of that jamming tower, but that is one thing closer. I definitely think it's worth having in there. Again, Monkey Dory is like 100% the MVP of like every deck it's in. There's no reason why. If you have a way to put Monkey Dory in your deck, I feel like you need it in your deck. I'm not spoiling myself by going to Azul stream watching it. I could. Oh, there's the Adrenabrain. Oh no. There's Owl. Do they have it? There's no way to get 3 prizes this turn. There's no way. Is it worth putting that down? I guess it might be. Azul wins in 2 turns regardless. As soon as that monkey dory got set up, the timer started ticking down. Yep, we're gonna see the big old concession here. I don't think there's much they can do. Nope, I mispressed the winning deck. Whatever. Production. Zul taking the big dub there. What's up, Beiteo? Is there Azul? Azul is in the tournament. Azul is actually just won on this round. We just had them on. Going up against EV Box here, Demon Slayer. We did have a 4-1 drop. Wow, that's actually... Dude, I love the transitions. I worked on them. I've got the basic swipe now. I've got a game 1, a game 2, a game 3, and a winning deck. Which the winning deck looks like this. I'll pop it up real quick as you'll see the screen. But I'm 100% taking this Doom Champion series way more serious. Oops. I think it's something that we could do. And like, I think Pokemon knows about the tournament for as far as I know. I'm part of the community ambassador program. So if you do have issues with the TCG or anything, reach out to me. 100%. I keep track of bugs and like, I'm like, okay, this bug's showing up a lot. This is happening. Or stuff like what's happening with the regionals, like with the possibility of open deck lists and regionals. Like, that's something that's been brought up. I, for one, think it should be a day 2 thing and definitely a top 8 thing. That is actually something I will talk about, like more Canadian regionals. Like personally, I would like to go back to Vancouver. I like Vancouver. It's a nice drive. It's pretty easy to get to for me. As we're just waiting on 2 matches now. Well, okay, you know how they do it? It's just like this. You go in, you can check up your pairing and go in and just open your image of your opponent's deck. It could work. So that's actually kind of a funny idea. No, there's never been a bad thing about Vancouver as a regional city. I think a lot of people enjoy it. The only bad, okay, you know what, Alice? Okay, I'm lying. There is a bad thing people say. It's a pain in the ass to get to. But other than that, it's an amazing city. Like, the food's great. Getting around's pretty easy. The weather usually holds up pretty well. We're right by the bay. Like, you get an amazing view. The venue itself is really good. You could literally stay at the venue. Right. Oh yeah. The rain was pretty brutal this year. This year was a pretty one. So I would 100% say, like, Vancouver should still be on that list. Maybe we still get it. But, like, what happens to California regionals then? Do we get a California regional? Or are they saying, like, because they got Worlds 2 years in a row, do they not get a regional? Which sucks. Because California is a big enough state with a big enough player base, they should have a regional. Or, like, let me... that's Portland, Heat Miser. Like, let's just pull up the list now. Just pull up the list. We've got Pittsburgh here in a few weeks. Then we got Milwaukee. Milwaukee will be with the new set, the Megas. Then we got a couple more European ones. Gdansk, Brisbane, which is not European. Lille, Belo Horizonte. I have no idea how to say that. Then we have Vegas, which I'm looking at Vegas. That's a possibility. Then Buenos Aires, and then we have LAIC. The next weekend after Vegas. Wow, that's actually... Then Stuttgart, and then we got Toronto in January, Birmingham. Wow, that's actually like on top of each other too. Meridia, Auckland gets its own special. Santiago, EUIC, and then Seattle. And then we got a couple more after that that's already been confirmed all the way through May. Up to NAIC and Worlds. I do like this right here. Event will be broadcast. I think that's really cool. So you know. But for me personally, I will 100% be at Seattle. And I'm looking to go to Worlds. Like, this Worlds this year, just like everything I've read about it, just everything how it goes, I want to be there. I feel like it's something I can't miss. 30-year anniversary. That's what also is going to make Seattle interesting. This date right here. That's Pokemon Day. They have that every year. And they have an event right by their headquarters, their international headquarters. And I can tell you, if they have the entirety of the Arch building, could I get a content creator badge for Worlds? Yes, I probably could. It's more of just getting down there. I'm going to buy tickets here in a few weeks. And if I get a content creator badge, I will hopefully get a refund. But if I don't, I'm still buying tickets. I would rather be on the safe side than not. But if even if they have the entirety of Arch, and I know the size of that building, they would have enough room for a main stage with space to do something or set up like demos or anything. Okay, I'm 100% here, theory crafting, whatever. So, you see this? They do multiple halls like in Vancouver. This pink area is everywhere. They could have, like, for stage area. And then you have all these office spaces, or smaller meeting rooms. Ignore those. Everything's on level 4. You cross the street. And then there's still a level 6 as well, yeah. Which also has a huge area. No, I'm not going to run VGC back, dude. I'm so out of VGC. I already asked Frog if they wanted to go for old time's sake, and they said no. But like, you come up the escalators here, like where my mouse is, and you walk in here, and this is a huge area that can be split. Like when Emerald City Comic Con runs, they have this wall up, and this whole thing here is just like a huge stage, and they have a whole bunch of seating. And then you can have the entire event over here, and then you can cross in over here, and you can still have this is big enough too, like you can run a whole bunch of the event. So like, if you had the entire thing, that's all you need, depending on what you do. Like when Nintendo did their like Nintendo World thing, they used like this as Q, and then you like crossed over and like went downstairs or something. Like it was a weird way they set it up, and you came like in this way. I don't remember exactly how they did it, but they had like the Q weird set up, and they had like everything here. Well, no, you came up here, you queued, and then you went down the stairs, and then like you queued elsewhere. It was weird, but I'm telling you, 100%. Let me check something real quick. I was just checking on a game that ended up in a tie. They were actually streaming, so I was able to check it out real quick. All right, round 7 is up. We need to find a game. Let's actually go Cash. Cash said he was all right with it. Let's go ahead and go Cash. I love me some Cash. Cash is 5-1. They're running the Pult Noir. They're up again. Oh man, did I just... Well, no, you can beat Goldango. You can beat Goldango. Goldango's a menace, though. And once this game gets going, I will flip over to it. Looks like they are moving pretty fast. Alrighty, heat mode. Alright. You know what? That would be pretty good. If someone wanted to come up with a Tournament of Doom bingo card, like different things that happen, like Doom forgetting to update the round number, or jinxing cash, bring him on stream and jinxing cash, or something like that. I would 100% be down for that, and I think it would be hilarious. Against Goldango, that's a hard call. Like, if they have a horrible start, you do well. Also, it's September. If you don't want to see ads, you can sub in. I think how does September even work? It just tells me it's September, Doom. You should do that. 100% September. I know there's just a bunch of discounts. Yeah, 25% off 1 month subs, 30% off 6, etc., etc. For every 5 gift subs purchased for a channel, Valorant will add 1 bonus gift sub. And you get an exclusive badge. So, there you go. No ads, helps the tournament out. Just like some of our sponsors, like Dual Spec Gaming, Tabletop Village, Doomed Gaming, Matoba Design, Rogue Energy, and Pokematch.app. I was going over some of our winners and losers last round. Poor Russell lost to Raging Bolt, which is actually a bad matchup for it because they've usually played the Baby Bolt. Baby Bolt kills all your dweebles, and it just doesn't matter unless they prize the Baby Bolt, and then they just lose. Yeah, gotta get the Duskull down. Otherwise, it seems like a fairly good start as long as they don't find the Genesect, or if they don't already have the Goldingos in hand. That's usually, I hate to say a win condition, but it's a win condition. Hey, look, it's more Goldango. More gimme ghouls. Thankfully, Artisan cannot grab the Genesect. There's one. There's the Genesect. Ooh. Get the balloon, have the monkey down, going into the other Goldango, looking for something. I'm assuming they might be missing the metal energy. I did have, once I played against a Goldango who did a deck check and then gave up. I'm wondering if they prized all their metal energy. What's up, Gazer Beam? Hope you're having a good night. As we are here on the Doom Bingo card, you can mark Jinxing Cash. Did you mean the free space? All right, we got some energy. Dingo should never slow play. Like, to me, when a Dingo and a Raging Bolt slow play, it's just so bad. Oh man, if you had a way, you hold on to that jamming tower. You use the jamming tower as a possible out against the Goldango. Oh, that makes even more sense why they try to slow play you. Dude, Crustle tonight is 5-1. Now, with the item block, you are keeping that Togekiss from showing up because they are looking for that rare candy. They are probably still digging for energy. They are probably swearing that they can't find energy right now. More dingoes, just thinning out the deck a bit more. Boss's orders, probably into one of the Dragapult Tricloaks. Either this. Oh, it is a stall! We've got a stall, buddy! mean, you can take the Luminous. What you're looking for here is Hilda. Ooh, I like the Dusknoir. Oh, so busted. Oh my god. That's like 100% what you want. Not going with the Dusknoir, okay. Fair. Probably hold it for later in the game. Like I would like to ask Cash why he didn't evolve into the Dusknoir. But you know what? That's fine. The biggest issue he has right now, Cash has, is he has a psychic energy in hand and not a fire. They are probably like, do they have enough? They cipher maniacs into everything. They get the board. All right, let's see what they got here. All right, Hilda kind of gets you there. You have the counter catcher. You have a research. Okay, the biggest issue Cash is running into now is finishing out the game, which you usually actually finish this game out with Bear. Because you haven't guaranteed 4 prizes here. The question is, can you finish out the game? Five prize turn? It's possible. Actually, yeah, it is. It's 100% possible he can win this turn, because Yeah, actually, I think Cash has it. This is gonna be like a masterpiece of a turn if he does it correctly. Got a wrong deck list. Wrong deck. They are playing. What is wrong with the deck? Yeah, I think the 220 became an issue, but he can get pretty close. All right, had a couple calls. There's been a lot of issues tonight. I think, what is it? We are now checking my total. We're up to 12 disconnects tonight. This is the most we've had in a while. I have no idea why we have so many disconnects tonight, but we do. I'm going to double check Cash's list, but if he has bear, he has game. He does have bear. I don't know if Cash prized it. He does have bear. He has bear in hand. The question is, what else does Cash need to win? Oh, Cash doesn't need anything to win. He just has it. Never mind. Yeah, he just had it. He just blows up the monkey and he had the energy. Never mind. He had it the whole time. GG. Cash wins. Like I saw the bear. I was like, okay, bear. Oh wait, no. He needs 7. He doesn't even need 70 damage. He needed 50 to win. GG for Cash. Good play. My good sir. That That play, like I'm going to go rewatch that match because that was I wouldn't say a masterclass, but it was a very well played against Goldingo. And I think Goldingo missing like a turn 100% came into play. I'm looking at Cash's list. He is playing the 2 boss version. Personally, I'm not fond of the 2 boss version, but you know what? It does work because you are usually trying to be behind and using counter catcher. The nest ball is great. Double jamming tower is 100% need. It gives you a possibility of jamming tower up a whatever it's called for a turn, a Genesect. Good line here. Very good play. 100% well-earned victory by Cash there. And take it off the bingo card. We did not, 100% did not screw Cash up. Oops, still got that up. Conspiracy theory time still. Conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory. All right. R7Os are Fabian and Smart TCG with Grimsnarl Frostlast versus Goldingo Joltik Box. We got Wagboss 6-1 with Dragapult Deathsnore. Sigmas of Cats 6-1 with Goldingo. Slate 37 6-1 with Dragapult CY and with Raging Bolt. Mr. Peanut 33 coming in with the 6-1 with the Slow King. Master Lee Bui coming in 6-1 with the Swirl Edge. Cash Vinder Singh Man 6-1 with the Dragapult Deathsnar. Anthony Sai, same thing. We're going to be seeing 6-1 a whole bunch here. With the Terra Box, Raging Bolt coming in as Pavalia TCG. MDG 459 also 6-1. GG Dora comes in at 5-1 with Gardevoir Sill. They had like 5 outs. They were pretty well set up. What's up, Cash? Very well played game, sir. I will 100% keep saying that. I don't know if 5-2's making it yet tonight, but it's going to be interesting. Fabian and Smart TCG should 100% just ID next round. There's no reason for them to play. They've got essentially 2 rounds off. The ID, you can take it out, you should be in. I don't see a reason why they wouldn't be. Yeah, we had you on stream, Cash. We jumped in and it was a very well played game. Like that last one. That last play, like we were all like, oh, bear this or that. Like he had so many outs. Which reminds me, I'm gonna go. We're gonna see a little thing here we call the DCS Season 2. For the first time in a long time, Cash is not number 1 because we reset the whole thing. But Cash is still 17th. He's on there. He's on there, and he's got a good chance to get up higher. Doom Champion Series, best series out there. Year long. You've got time. You've got time to play. I do have scheduled all the way through the first regional. I am going to schedule the Worlds soon. I'm looking at 2 weeks before Worlds. So it will be on there. It will be ready. And then I'm going to put tentative dates for the next 2 regionals for 8 and 9 because we have a guesstimate of when those new sets come out. So I'll put it in there and put like make it tentative. So once we know, I'll move those dates, but I'll have them up. Like I kind of like to wait though because I like to have a featured card. And like we don't even know what the next set's cards are going to be. So like I might put like a big old like art coming soon. As we are just waiting on one match here, and as soon as that match finishes up, we will get going, which is Braden Smith versus Sneasel FTW, which Braden Smith is playing the LGM deck. So that is our current control deck, and it makes sense why it's there. Like, I don't know if a 5-2 is making it, but all these six... Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 6-1s. So that gives us 6 7-1s, and if they ID, it should be a clean cut. So 5-2 may be out tonight. It depends on 7-1 chaos. We'll make sure to do it this week, Cash. I'm also doing my fancy graphic, though, too. Yeah, 6 7-1s. Which even then, the 5-2 would make it the most is IA, right here, AY, with the highest resistance. And that's, again, if the 7-1s don't all ID. It should be a clean cut. I had thought about running 8 rounds, because I was like, okay, maybe it might be a clean cut or not. Like this, it's weird with like the Swiss calculator. But this is just the way we're running it. Yeah, they actually, to be honest, they actually had a different name there of a banned player. And the banned player, I was like, no, I just changed the name. I didn't even give him a warning. I can change everyone's name. Like, we were joking about changing everyone's name to Azul GG, except for Azul, who would be Bazul BB. It would take a bit of time to do, but I can 100% do it. Like I would have to work as people signed up and just keep going. And honestly, I would ask him permission. Like, if I was sitting here thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, it'd be funny, he's public and all that, but I think it'd just be hilarious. Yeah, but see, the problem is, like, we'd have so many letters, because we're averaging well over 250 players every tournament. So I'd run out of, it would be like, we'd have Azul GG and then Bazul GG and then Kazul GG, and then once we get all the way down there to AA, it would be AA Azul G, like AA Ron. Everyone gets to be AA Ron for a tournament. Do 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 do. God, I wish I saved some Chinese. Or if someone if someone donates 5 gift subs right now, I will run out and get cheeseburgers. And I will try to make it back before the end of the round. Actually, I wonder if I could. I don't want DoorDash food. Mrs. Doom would ask me 100%, like why? Why did the garage door open? Dude, that sounds good. We do have some coffee cake. All right, round is done. Let's go ahead and get the next round up. Round 8 is up. And we need to find a match. We could stick with Cash with the winning in. Who does Cash pull? Cash pulled Wag Boss in the mirror. Let me ask this matchup. I would like to see Slow King. I haven't ordered DoorDash like in 5 years. Like, if they can, great. If they can't, oh, you're gonna play. Wow, Fabian, 100% up on you, up to you guys. And no reason. MDJ says they are not able to, which is totally fine. If Mr. Peanut can, great. If they can't, great. Again. Oh, they're already there. Oh, they're already 10. Oh no, they said they can. I thought they were in a different one. Okay, so we got it. It should still make a clean cut. Now, this goes 2 ways for Gardevoir. Either they clear the board pretty easily, or... Yeah. We haven't... You know, actually, funny enough, this is the first time we've had Gardevoir on tonight. Well, you know what time it is? It is time to make a Slow King card. I'm going to make it real quick. Real quick. I guess it is time to do that. All right. Well, they get going. I will update that. Should not take me that long. I should just really make a miscellaneous one, but I like making cards for like everyone. It makes the cards feel special. So do I. I think, and again, like it's not horrible for them to play it out because unless they get stuck playing it out again, there's no like worries about it. I am going to look up, see how long it takes to drive there. I think Taco Bell's closer. I could put in like an app order with Taco Bell. Oh man, it would be close. Round trip, it'd take about 28 minutes. And that's if I have an app order ready. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong Taco Bell. Never mind. Never mind. That's the one further away from my house. That's not the one I wanted. Why would I want to go to that one? Ooh, I could possibly do it. It cuts the time down to like 15 minutes. Oh wait, we're supposed to watch the game. The worst thing they have to watch out here for is that Slowking hitting that tri-beam. Like the problem though is like it says 5 minutes to like get there. Is there's 3 stoplights. And one of them's a left turn. Yeah, someday we'll do that. Okay, we got the Evo. Okay, that is good. The Evo is 100% good because now they've got a Gardevoir for sure. That's what they need. The monkey's got its thing, so the Trifrost, whatever it is, not gonna do as well. Yeah, I can't do that. We'll figure it out someday. Maybe if I have a co-caster and suddenly everyone in the dark about co-caster. Take care of this best of 3. I'll be back. or hook up my cell phone. We could have like a late night cooking session as I make some grilled cheese or quesadillas or something. Oh, that sounds pretty good too. In the pass. Do 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 do. Excuse me. Sorry. You know, I didn't hear my old man grunts either. It does feel right here, just a hex roll, right? You just, oh yeah, you got 30 on the Xatu, or not the Xatu. Just hit that nice 2-price turn there. I'm also keeping everything updated, and we do have 8 matches done. I am just dropping anybody who did not show up this round. You know, I would love to do like a cooking stream. Like I would do like a barbecue stream. Oh my gosh. I think having that Fluttermane in the active has been like the best move. Like, what more can they do there? What more do you need to do? Yeah, like at this point, the Slowking... Yeah, the Slowking's 6-1. That's the reason why I wanted to see Slowking. Like, Slowking is doing so well, I made a card... I made one of the template cards for it. Like... I think I have to make one for Mega Lucario. I think that one's coming up. But yeah, like I was like, asked him like, MDG, can you play? He's like, I'm already in one. I'm like, what? Oh, yeah, I thought he was with like friends or something. I'm like, okay, cool. And then I scroll down and I see him. I go, oh. Bring Gardevoir on. Gardevoir does Gardevoir and just wins. I mean, what more? What more are you going to ask for Gardevoir? This list is Gardevoir. I mean, he's even got the Devo. He's going to bust things up. Let me see if anybody else is going. So I know Cash, you're done. See if Luke Skywalker's game's still going. It's almost done. but it's 100% worth watching here. See how this finishes. Dude, you ran him over. That was just bad. Well, that one's done. Let's see how Marnie's Grimmsnarl's doing against Goldingo. These are the 7-0s going at it. Yeah, these are the 7-0s. Yeah, they're both streaming. I went with Fabian. Actually, after this game, I'll give him a follow. I try to follow everyone who streams the tournaments, especially if I see something. Oh, this is a hard call here because like the Goldingo just blows him up. If anything. Like, it just doesn't have enough damage out there to wipe the board. There's so many things that could just go wrong here. Does Jingo here feel like it's being one of the best decks in format now? It's that coin bonus. It's the problem. Like, just having the Iron Hands and then having Goldingo clean up everything after the Iron Hands, like, gets KO'd and you just grab everything. Like, it just seems good. Oh, wait. We might be cooking here, chat. We might be cooking. They need 5 prizes. They get a KO here. They could KO. Iron Hands. But they're still going to be a price short. Yeah, there's like a price short. I don't know if they have it. Like Goldingo could just blow up here. Which they have. Gabe has the Energy Goldingo. It's Pure energy retrieval, that gets him 4. Earthen vessel, yeah, he just has it. Like, what do you do in that situation, right? What he needed the most was a disruption card, but even then, like it just kind of sucks. But it is what it is. Now, all right. Here's my question for you, chat. What if Django wins? What is the card that is the featured card? Is it the Goldingo or is it the Iron Hands? Or is it the Joltik? Because you have 1, 2, 3 different like primary features. The rest of these are text. So then it's just figuring out who had feature on that. But see, that's where a little bit of chaos comes into play. Because if Fabian still wants to play, that means 6-2s come into play. Or if they take the ID. It's weird. Which is also the name of this tournament. It's weird. Yes. Like, the best thing they would have been able to do there was a disruption, hopefully more. They went after the Frostlass, as we saw, which was the right move. Let's pull up Azul's game here, so we just watch from here. He's still in it. Stream snipe a little bit. I know you think he's not even playing right now. He's just playing ladder right now with like Joltik box. No, Zola's on Dragapult Dusknoir tonight. This is just what he's playing in between. I'm just stealing content from him for a second. I mean, he doesn't have to flip catcher here. Look at that. That's such bullshit. Excuse my French. But we do have updated standings here. A whole bunch of 7-1s. Smart TCG 8-0. Alrighty, righty. Right. I've got a moment. This is the time if you're going to grab something to eat or do something, this is the time to do it. I will be right back. See you in a moment, chat. Alright, I'm back. We had cake downstairs. Should hopefully taste pretty good. It's a coffee cake Mrs. Doom made. So yeah, no, it should taste good. Alrighty, how much more do we have done? We're down to 5 matches left. It's like an apple coffee cake. It's really good. Man, that poor Crustle. What happened to it? 5-3. That sucks, man. More 7-1s coming in. Grimmsnarl Fossilas making its rounds. Oh wait, that was it. That was the last match. Alright, we need to find our last match of the night. Let's go Luke Skywalker. Dragapult Dusknoir versus Slowking. We're going to keep the Slowking going because everyone should be IDing. Should. They might not. That is their prerogative. Oh, there's the first one. So usually this is the round we do something fun. We find a fun deck, find a good 6-2, maybe someone for points. Let's see. So once they get going, we will get that game going, as we'll have round 9, a nice round 9 feature match. So then it's not to get on just because we should have a clean cut. But then again, we probably won't, because MDG. Oh, actually, you know what? We know Gabe's playing. If MDG's still there, no, they're not. I'm not going to ask him. Okay, Lee and Fabian ID'd. That's another one. So, Mystery Inc. and Anthony Sia, waiting for Anthony to get in. And then we got the game going here. All right, so everyone but Gabe and MDG ID'd. So there is a possibility of a 6-2 getting in if MDG loses. Wagboss would need to win, and they're playing against Azul. So their opponent... Was it 8-0 drop? Has there been 9-0 drops? No, but there has been an 8-0 drop. We've also had people drop after they make cut. So this has turned from a yeah, a few 6-2ers probably regretting it now. Like Azul's opponent has a good chance of making cut. CY 6-2 drop and AY 6-2 drop had good chances of making cut. Slate has a good chance. As this game, the Slowking setting up, but this is the worst part for them. The Slowking with that triple attack, that tri attack, is 100% just what it is. Slate, I don't even think their opponent showed up. Nope. So I want to keep the standings updated. Slate has won their game from their opponent not showing up. So currently, Slate and Rubik's are your top two 7-2s. So yeah, 100%. 100%. You're playing it out. 6-2 probably was the best idea. Let me see where Luke here. Snywalker's a little bit lower. I don't think they have a chance in this game. I don't think Mr. Peanut does either. They might. Mr. Peanut stands a fair chance. Not too fair, though. I think Slate's just too far ahead of him. If a 6-2 makes it, oh, we got an issue. Oh. So, like, wow, there's just a lot going on right now. I'm sorry, chat. Like, we can see the Trifrost here, possibly. We might not. Just a lot going on. I apologize. And this is the fun part about chaos, because some people are now like freaking out, like, "Oh wait, could I get it?" And they're calling judges and finding out, like, is there a possibility? So it's like, wow, okay, maybe not. Oh man, I'm sorry. I've got like three different games going on. Like I'm watching. We got this one here, which is interesting. We've got the Azul game, and then we got the Gabe game, and like they all still have implications into cut. So, yeah, like this one, we're seeing the Slow King come up. They got the Academy at night. We might see a board clear of all Ultra Cloaks here. Exactly what we were looking for. They might not have it, though. They 100% might not have it, which will say, oh, there it is. I'm sorry, this is GG here for the Dragapult. They just wiped their entire Ultra Cloak board. There's not much you can do. Okay, they did it. They went after the... Wait, no, they don't, because they can only hit active in the two, if I remember right. I don't know. I saw that. I did see the Zul whiff. They've got Hilda now. They've got the Neo Turbo. They've got everything they need here. Just set up a Polt. You can put down one more Duskull, but I don't know if that's the right move. You set up the Polt here, you Iono them. I feel like you wipe out their Tatsugiri. And the jamming tower is huge. You put that jamming tower down, you get rid of that academy at night. That gives you a burnable card there with the Ultra Ball. Okay, I guess not. I don't know if I like that, but we'll see. And how did the Giants get Pikachu to throw a first pitch? Man. Told you, benching that stuff was a mistake, man. Let's go catch up on our standings here. As we'll get ready here for the next round. All right, update standings. We'll update that real quick and then we'll check in on Zul's game. So as it currently stands, Anthony Saya is your 7, and it all comes down to, well, Gabe won. So that means we will have a 7-2 win, which is currently Slate 037. Currently. What's up, Luke? Yeah, I hate playing against Slowking. It's a pain in the... Put it one way, a pain in the ass. Either they set up and they go like, low, 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 I win, or they don't, and you just blow them up. Oh, we got an issue. Why do we have an issue? Hey, if he goes on an drop, all good for him. I mean, he still gets the points and everything. I'm not going to. I could technically disqualify him and remove him from cut, but I'm not going to do it. It's way too much. I'm not going to do more than that. Yeah, the 7-2 gets a buy now. 100% get a buy. I'm not going to change anything to it. I could, but it would be a real pain in the ass because I'd have to do like 5 more rounds of IDs just to get people above him. And see now, CY, if they had played and won, would have made cut. 100%. And see, the problem is when I disqualify him to remove him from cut, he doesn't get the Doom points, and I don't find that fair because he still went 9-0. Right, kitty cat? Trying to see how Azul wins this matchup. He'll find a way. He always does. That's what he does. Hi, kitty cat. My cat's watching this too. Dude, I think Azul is about to complete the comeback. Isn't all he missing a gust effect right now? I should update that instead of saying Mr. Business looks like Cocoa Puppet. It's Fizzy the kitty cat. Or Fizzy Kitty, as I call her. Like, I'll see my cat in the hallway. I'll be like, Fizzy Kitty, Kitty Fizzy. And she wakes up in the morning and tries to lay on Mrs. Doom. And then, like, it's uncomfortable for Mrs. Doom. And then she won't lay on me because she doesn't want to lay on me. She wants to lay on Mrs. Doom. Just sadly, it won't be enough for Azul to make cut. I think his opponent can though, if he did win. Look at this, Mr. Peanut, so close. Again, it's Slate. Slate's opponent didn't even show up. Hopefully Slate is paying attention because we could, if Slate doesn't show up and Gabe is already dropped, which we see there already, we run into a different problem. I don't know what to do other than flip a coin on who goes forward and who gets the bye next. This would be a first if Slate has disappeared. If they don't show up for cut. So like I don't know, chat. If you have an option on doing it, tell me, because I have no idea. If they're there, they get a free pass. Because otherwise, we have Sigma here going up against Anthony. Cash is going up against Fabian, and Mystery Inc. will be going up against Lee. Like, our bracket's pretty much set, and I don't think we have any games left that are full that you can still affect everything. Oh no, we do. These all still have effects. 7-2s. So we do have to wait those out because I don't think their win percentage is enough, but you still wait it out. Charvar, not there. Gigi Dora. Okay, no, you have to wait it out because Gigi Dora can be. Oh my god, that match has it. Because if Gigi Dora wins, that's 69%, kicks him over Slate. Oh. That. Man, I wish I had that game. That is a game I wish we could watch. That is a game that's actually going to come into play. Wow. What's up, everyone? Coming in from Azul GG stream. I am Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and I've got a cat with me. The cat's really cool. Cat seems fizzy. We are currently waiting on one important game here that we really wish. What deck list is the Stroll Edge playing? Well, we'll pop that up real quick. We're waiting on Gigi Dora's game. Gigi Dora's game. Was I playing Medical Energy? Wow, Lee is way out there. The Gigi Dora game is important because they have almost a 70% opponent win percentage. That 70% would kick them into top cut, putting Gardevoir back into cut. So it's just a matter of, does it get there or not? But Lee's always cooking. I don't think I've ever seen Lee not cook. And Gigi Dora has won. That is insane. I just told them to make sure they knew. I'll update everything here in a second. So we need to update. We do have the Grim list. We have a couple Grim lists. So we'll go ahead and update the standings here. Find out who is making cut, who isn't. Standings. Yes, they have made it.
Hello there.
So yeah, GG Dora with Gardevoir is currently 7-2. Everyone coming in from Lucario Stan stream. Hey, I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, all that good stuff. Lucario Stan, I was looking at your stuff. It was pretty interesting. Which one's running Academy at night in the Swirl Edge deck? I'm not sure. Phil, yeah, Bubble at 9th really sucks. I'm sorry. MVSN3, thank you for the follow. Snowy Amuro, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Zul took 14th right now. I think it is about there. And I'm going to double check the pairings real quick, see how many games are left. These two, they're not in it, but hey, it's happy to be with the run. Like as soon as Gabe said, "Hey, I'm playing out," 7-2 became in it. This is what I like to call about the chaos. We get some of the best chaos in these tournaments, and that was the chaos I love. And essentially, GG Dora gets a bye. So GG Dora here gets a bye because Smart CCG is dropped. So boom, bye. Moving on. So then that means Sigma here will play against Anthony. So that's Terrabox versus Goldingo. Fabian here will play against Cash. So that's Dragapult Dusknoir versus Grimmsnarl. And then Mystery Inc. will play Lee, Grimmsnarl versus Swirl Edge. Thanks for playing, Lucario Stan. And there it is. That is it. We're going to have to end the round. Get ready for cut. We got everything set for cut, so we'll get our first player, our first people in. Yes, we are set. Set up next phase here. And we will have our bracket on who will be on which side. So this is your bracket. Top 8 cut. Here we go. Everybody's here. Everything's set. I'm going to announce in the Discord that top cut is ready. There's someone in the Discord called Everyone Poops. Or Everybody Poops, and it keeps screwing up my thing. I'm going to message him, like, hit him up every time. It's going to be hilarious. All right. Our next round. There we go. Can anyone enter these tournaments? Yes, anybody can, as long as you're in good standing with whatever it's called, with Pokemon Play. Excuse me, because if you are banned you are banned from my tournaments. But if you're not and you have good standing, then yes, you can play all you want. And it's free. Anybody can join. And we have pricing. We do code cards and we have physical pricing. Dual Spec does send out to first and second place a pair of a set of sleeves, which I do need to update my list for them with last week's winners and this week's winners. So we will be here. We're going to have Cash's game up because he's already streaming. So that just makes it easier on us to find it, as he will be playing against Grimmsnarl here, Dragapult, which Grimmsnarl did take the tournament last week and is looking like it has a good chance of doing it again this week. Alrighty. So we already know GG Dora moves on. That's 100% done. then we're just waiting up here on the other side. And once we get cash going, we will have this game. We'll have our top eight match going, which should be a lot of fun and a lot of good stuff. Let's go ahead and load up their deck list while we're here. We've got, here is our Grimmsnarl list. And then let's load up here Cash's list. Yeah, like, Snowy, I 100% understand like time zone stuff. The reason there's I was going to make a video on this. One of the things I talk about, the reason why I started these tournaments was because as a dad too, and with one of my kids being disabled, I don't get an opportunity to go out and play in person that often, or an opportunity with the times were for to play on online tournaments. And I was already streaming and stuff, so I started my own tournament. I was going to play in it, but I ran it the first few times. And I streamed matches, and I liked it. And I was like, man, this is a lot more fun running it. And then people kept coming to me going, thanks, Doom, for running this. I live on the West Coast. I don't get the opportunity to play, et cetera, et cetera. Or hey, I live in like Singapore or somewhere else. All that. It's all good. And it's just grown. I went from having like just these kind of like fun graphics, kind of Adult Swim kind of thing. Do. But yeah, sorry. Lee's opponent dropped 2, so Mystery Ink's out. And they were just asking if them and Gigi Dora could play ahead. Usually I say no, but I kind of want to give players the option if this is what's going to happen, because it could make the tournament move faster in the end. And so we're going to try it with Lee and Gigi Dora. I'm asking them to screenshot their victories, and then we can report it afterwards. It could move things faster, or they could just want the break. Both players have to agree. So that's what I'm saying. And the issue with why we don't have it set up where you can just play ahead is timers. Because otherwise it just sets it up where there's no timers. So Sorrel Edge versus Gardevoir is happening. And that's why I'm doing it that way. But again, yeah, there's a lot of accessibility is what I'm all about. I want players that are otherwise not able to play in these tournaments to be able to play. We have plenty of like 4 o'clock Pacific time tournaments. We have plenty of morning ones, different places people can play, different times. But like West Coast was kind of getting the shaft, and now we're doing much better. And the weird thing is like Europeans are like in a weird spot where it's like kind of early morning for them, but also not. Like we're probably gonna have a lot of European viewers come in here in the next like couple of minutes, if not already, because it's like early morning for them, and they come in like, oh hey, I made top 8. Hey, that's cool. And it's like, yeah, it's been interesting for sure. As Cashier is trying to lock them out with that, they do have the Frostlass set up. They have 0 Duskull out yet, but they also may be holding out trying to get the Monkey Dory. As we'll see an item lock here. The biggest issue is if they can get a Monkey Dory down, that 200 damage becomes a big issue. Like that's the biggest issue I find as a tournament organizer, online tournament organizer, is like you just can't get everybody. You try your hardest, but you're not going to get every player. And it sucks because you want to get every player you possibly can. But at some point you have to say no. Crafty, I could actually probably ask Lee. Or if Lee was in chat. I would think it's the possibility to save something for a case of Iono. That is the only reason I could think of it. It's trying to be like when we were crafty with the chicken. Well, not chicken. Yeah. Maybe you don't want to research away another research. That's 100% a possibility. There's a lot of reasons why you would or would not want to do something. Keeping eyes on all the matches, as we have 2 of them already done, because people decided not to play it out or weren't able to show up. That's fine again. No worries on that. Well, Cash had a really good hand there. Wow, that sucks. Well, Snowy, if you're able to, I will always glad to have as many players as we can. If anything, well, okay, you know what? The regional doesn't work well for European and my normal players because, hey, it's at a time when people aren't able to play at that time. Man, like I think you Iono here first. Oh no, you got to Arzon. You got to reshuffle that deck up. But we've been here for 3 years. We have the DCS going. The DCS has probably been this might be, oh, the Hilda! You've got to grab the Hilda, right? Oh, but if you grab the Hilda, you know what? Yeah, I think you have to grab the Hilda. But you lose items, though, but you could... The problem is you're 10 short on the thing for KO. but you can definitely spread some damage around. Or you can take 2 KOs. You know what? Never mind. That's what you want. Now you gotta hope they don't have a rare candy here. Luminous Energy is huge. Jamming Tower is huge. I need to really get off my ass at some point and do make a DCS video about what we are and what we do. I mean, we've got technically like 6 sponsors now, various things, mostly some affiliate codes, some actual pricing giving into, like Dual Spec sends pricing every week. Tabletop Village provides a lot of codes and some monetary support through cards. Matoba does support through physical pricing. We have some really great pricing coming from them for the next Doom Regional. A lot of World stuff that was kind of hard to get a hold of. We'll have that and some more cards. Doom supplies playmats for our Top Cut, which I still have to work on our Worlds playmat. And then after that, I got to work on the regional. I still got to make our regional casting crew. And we have a good session. Game 1 going to cash here with the Dragapult. Dusknoir taking game 1. They must not have had it. My biggest thing, what I'm hoping to is at some point get like some sort of like, I don't even know if you want to call it official support or anything from TPCI in some way. So if this game does go fast for whatever reason, we do have another game we can go jump to. We do have the Sigma versus Anthony. Looks like Anthony is streaming, who's on the Terrabox, which Terrabox can beat Goldingo. I think I prefer Eevee Box over it, but I mean, you take what it is. All right. We got the Monkey Dory start. Not always the greatest. We are setting up here for the Dreepy. Oh man, that always hurts having the Neo upper. They did go first, so not the worst time to get. You could. I don't think you attach the Neo upper for now. You have Iono for next turn. I guess you attach the Neo upper for now. It depends on what your opponent even has. We have no idea what they have. we do see, we are seeing the Arven here. Probably going to go ahead and see us. Yep. Poffin and Evo. Much better start here coming out of them. Question is, do you go double Frost last, or do you go into the Grimmothies? I'm not sure personally. I don't play enough Grimmsnarl. I play against it. I think the Frost losses do well because you're going to start adding up pings and you can start getting the Monkey Dory. But as we saw last game, we did end up having issues trying to get the Grimmothy Snarl up. Now, attaching the Neo Upper seems like it was the right move. You could Hilda for energy and everything else, but then you run into the problem of like you're still kind of with small card hand. But we did see them play the Ultra Ball here, so they got themselves up with a Cloak, get a couple more cards here. Iono your opponent. Now you're hoping for energy and a way to get Badoo. Close. Actually, you can. If you're willing to put down Latias. But I don't think you want to put down Latias. Like, Badoo would just be nice. It would just possibly slow things down. Oh crap, I forgot that my thing. The show I was in is ending this weekend. Oopsie. Forgot. My bad. Oh, that's right. I need to ask someone. Oh man, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Do I have 2024? Excuse me. I apologize, chat. I get distracted easily, especially in the later rounds. So easy to do that. It's like, here's this game going. Okay, how are we doing here? He's got an attack with... He's got the attack. Now, this scenario is 100% where I'd love to see a rare candy in these Dragapult lists. If only because... Ooh. Catcher here. If only because, like, if you could get the rare candy with a Hilda and then you got the Dusknoir play, you know, that could be really good. Yeah. Oh, there goes the monkey. There goes a Frostlass. Only 10 damage out there. Not any more damage coming. So that Dusknoir is going to be safe. Dusclops is going to be safe unless it gets bossed up and KO'd. Monkey Dory's out there. Things are looking kind of good here for Cash and the Dragapult. As we'll probably see the Monkey Dory come back. Or the Frostlass. Either or. One or the other. Because there's not enough damage left out there, they will not be able to KO the Dusclops here. They're going to be 10 short. We do see the Iono. Putting Cash down here to 4 and them down to 5 as we see the Jamming Tower and the Research. When you know Iono's a lie. And Sigma is up 1-0 over Anthony. So that is Goldingo is 1-0 over Terrabox right now. So we'll see the damage here on the Dragapult, putting it up to about 200 damage within range of a KO. And they put all the damage there on the Duskull. Dusknoir's in the discard. Okay, so we are possibly looking here for a opportunity. Oh man, this is a hard call because you could move the damage onto the Morgrim, possibly pop the Dusknoir onto the active, and then hit with the little flyy dude. But I don't know. That's how it is. And there's ads starting here in about 2.5 minutes. I apologize. Ads suck, I know, but they help the channel in many different ways. We're going to see the Recon Directive first into Iono. I don't think you wanted the Iono. This is one of those times where I feel like it might not be good Recon Directive. Energy's good, though. Like, the question is, to me, you research this hand. It sucks you're going to lose Iono to the research. But that gives you the biggest opportunity here to possibly KO this Grimothy Snarl. There's your stretcher. You can take a 3-price turn here. Alternatively, you could wipe out their Morgrim with it. Let's see what Cash does. Getting another Dragapult. Kind of preparing for that. Looking at what opportunities our opponent has. I see the Dusknoir. Are you going to go after the active, or are you going to go after the bench Morgrim? You can also hold off for a turn. Because that Dusknoir is going to be safe unless they boss it up. Now, Cash is in a very demanding spot here. Now, this is the important thing. If they had taken the 3 price turn instead of the 1 price turn, they would be in a very horrible spot right now. There's a Spike Myth. We could see a retreat. Into another Grimmsnarl. They could put all the energy out there. They would get the KO. Oh, just the Morgrim. Did they prize their other Grimmsnarl? They only play the 2. Is the other one in the discard? Yo, where did it go? Well, there we go. They're going to take the KO here on the Dragapult. Going to put some damage there onto the Dracloak. And this is all going to come down to finding energy. And it depends on a lot. Cash has a few options here. There it is. GG. And he even got the Luminous off the prizes. Wow. 2-0. Cash coming in with the Dragapult Dusknoir against Grimothy Snarl. Grimothy Snarl. Yes, I keep calling it Grimothy Snarl because I think it's funny. Won last week. We do have the other game, Sigmas of Cats versus with Goldingo versus Anthony Sa and Terrabox. I will have that up real quick. Anthony is currently down 1-0, but they are in a good spot here in game 2. They did just lose a whatever it's called. Wellspring Ogre Pond. I think they were using the Wellspring Ogre Pond to clear things out from the Skuldingo. What is the other bracket? The other bracket is
Hello there.
Gigi Dora and Master Lee Bui with Gardevoir versus Cyril Edge. That game is they're actually currently playing because they asked me if they could, and we're trying it out just as have it, and they can keep going. Also, Fabian TCG, thank you for the raid on Senior Doom tournament organizer, or professional illustrator and overall really tall guy. I meant to give you the shout out earlier and make sure to give you a follow as well. Please do. Top 8 in this tournament is very difficult to do, and it is worth it. And to me, is always worth it. As we are going to see Rotom here. Come in and smack. They are actually setting themselves up really well here for a possible winning turn to go into game 3. Fabian, I do have to ask, did you prize that second Grimmsnarl in game 2? That's all I have to ask before you go to sleep, man. That's it. Because you spike muffed. And then you grabbed the Morgrim instead of the Grimmsnarl. And I was just wondering. Ooh, the churro. Professor Churro's churro. So with just the amount of Goldingo that's out there, I feel like you gotta play a fire type if you're playing something like Terra Box. Yeah, Cyril Edge is on the other side. They are playing through their game right now just to keep things moving faster. If they are. I don't know if they are or not, but I did ask them to screenshot their games. We can report and keep things moving. Yeah, you gotta put the Terra. Did they just not put the Terra down? Oh my god. Did we just see the biggest throw of throws? I don't know how they win. Bear boss maybe into bird, but you need a lot to do that. Like they need, I don't know if they had a way of winning with the Terra. If they put down the Tropicos and go from there. Like, I'm just, I don't know. Like, yeah, now they just have the Hoot. Strike it rich. Like, now you need to hope for a top deck. Hmm. There's the, like, yeah. I feel like this one might be over chat. I will 100% always say I like being able to say, hey, chat, this is happening. Yep. Looks like Goldango's gonna keep on gold winning, as we will see Goldango go up against Cash here. Which we did see Goldango get absolutely murdered by Cash earlier. Which also means we'll have a quick one. we should be right into the next game. So I will get that set up for everyone as we will go into next round here in just a second. Right, end round, our next round, there we go. And as soon as this match gets going, we'll have that up as well. We will go into game one. Dragapult. My boy Dragapult. Dragapult's actually been one of my favorite Pokemon, but I like Ghost Pokemon a lot. They're usually my favorites. But funny enough, my favorite Pokemon is not a Ghost type. It does evolve into a Ghost type later, but it is not my all-time favorite. Or a Ghost type is not my all-time favorite. Tony Poke, I can understand. It's if there was something like everyone's gotten embarrassed of playing in these tournaments, that would be number one every time. We've had so many people have it happen. Like I have screamed my head off at someone for it. It sucks when it happens, and I've done it way too many times just playing the game. Now it looks like we are set, so let's go ahead and get over here to game one. Oops, I forgot to reset the timer on this. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Chat, raise your hand if you've never forgot to put in to do exactly what happened. We all have. If you haven't, you lie. You know what's the worst part is when you do it because you're just playing, you're going through the motions, and normally you do it, and then you're just like, oh wait, I didn't have what I needed, and it feels so bad. Mine is like I've had where like I've misplayed like I forget to like I evolve my Dragapult, but I forget to recon directive with the Dreepy. That one's hurt. That one's one of my worst plays. Terra Box gets one. I'm just working on the graphics for stuff. Oh, I'm watching this game as well. Question is, what do you put as Terra Box? Do you use the Owl, or do you use Water Pawn or Grass Pawn? That is the question, chat. Actually, the easiest way to figure that out is to look at it, because it puts water as part of the thing. That's why the Ogre Pawn's the most common. Water Pawn. So yes, we'll go Water Pawn. So Cash is having a pretty good start here. Look back at the game. Oh, we got a monkey confusing. I walk away for 1 second. 1 second. When it starts happening, we get monkey confusions. Come on, man. But hey, I mean, what more could you want from it, right? Now, for all you Goldingo players out there, how many people do play Goldingo? Is Tool Scrapper actually worth it? This is a bad place to be. It's down multiple prizes. We have 0 Dracloaks out. Like I always fear when that you see that Genesect come down in this matchup. It makes so bad. And 100%, like, if you had to choose what the what the best card from the latest set was, Genesect has to be it. It's always these weird, like, kind of cards that do well. Or not weird, like, you just see them. Get more Duskulls here. Probably try to get an item lock. You're setting pretty well here. You do have 60 damage on a benched one, so there's a possibility of getting a KO, but the biggest issue is you're like behind on energy stuff. It looks like Gigi Dora and Lee did not end up playing. I thought they might have, but again, both players have to. But now it looks like, okay, they attempted to, they had issues. Okay, happens. Happens. Goodbye. Farewell. It seems like Duskull's out of commission here. How many balloons are used up? And the other thing is, like, can you find your... You can bring up the Genesect. If you can Iono into... Jamming Tower and Dragapult here, I think you'll be pretty good, because then you don't get the KO, but you do... Oh, there's the tower! Is there a Dragapult in the discard? No, there's not. But we still have a couple draw cards here. That is not a Dragapult. That is a Dragapult! That is a boss's orders. What is the last card we get here off the Recon Directive as we draw 2 and 1 goes to the bottom is another Luminous Energy. And like talking about mistakes you make, I have made the mistake where I forget to put down the Jamming Tower when I do this exact play. And I go, oh, exclamation points. Now, they get top deck plus 3 draws. They have to find a stadium, and they need to find a balloon. If they do not, I don't think there's a way for Cash to win still. on this next turn, but they can get another energy down. We'll believe in cash. Just believe in cash. Just believe. I would love a 6 prize turn. The question is there a way for Casher to get a 6 prize turn? I think that's a good get. You do have an energy for the neck to put down. Okay. Hear me out. This is how he could have done it. He's already attached energy, though. Could have brought back Monkey Dory. Could have moved 3 onto the gimme goal. You blow up the Dusknoir onto the Monkey Dory. Then you hit 200 into the active. 4 and 2. Oh my god, he could have done it! Chat, tell me if I'm wrong. If he had Night Stretchered up the Monkey Dory, attached the Luminous Energy to it, moved the 30 damage off the Dragapult onto the Gimme Ghoul, blew up the Dusknoir, and to KO the Monkey Dory, he would have a 6 prize turn. Tell me if I'm wrong. Like, I feel like I'm missing something. Like, maybe the recon directive was wrong. I don't know. Because he's still in a good spot right here. Like, going 4 prizes was still 100% fine. He may have tunnel visioned. It seemed correct. But, like, looking at the hand and everything. But, alternatively, they take 2 prizes here. You bring up bear, you just counter catch or whatever. The damaged Goldingo win. I think he had a couple different ways of doing it. But he's not in a bad spot either. Because as it is, you saw they just brought up the damaged Goldingo. Unless they've got Turo. Okay, they got the Turo. Never mind, it happened as I was saying it. Now they just lose the game. Now they don't necessarily lose the game. But they don't know that Cash is sitting on a counter catcher. Counter catcher doesn't win the game. Never mind. It can win the game actually. Does Cash still have access to their Hawlucha? Countercatcher Lucha only if they put down something else. That's a lot of energy in the discard. I don't think he's out of it. It just might take one more turn than we were hoping. I still think you have to counter catcher the other Goldingo. You have an attack. Yeah, he's at 1. You can't pop the Dusclops or Dusknoir. You can't go after the Munkidori because the Munkidori's is just going to do more. You can Iono. I feel like you still have to bring up the one there without the balloon on it. Because there's a lot of energy in the discard. So now you put them down to 1. They're going to have top deck, at least 1 coin bonus for 2. So that's 4 cards they're at by then. And then another coin bonus for at least 1. So they're going to see 5 cards. I would still grab the Dusknoir to evolve regardless. Because then, even if they stall you, they stall you. But it also makes them have to have more cards. But then again, your Cloak's already still out there as a target too. Alright, it has to be this line. We'll have to see what happens here. Okay, Artisan Shuffle. Togepi. Just get that out of the deck. They essentially know they have to win this turn. Superior Energy Retrieval, that gets them quite a bit of cards, unless that other card is Boss's Orders. Oh! Gold Dingo takes game one. I think the miss on the 6 price turn. Well, we knew they were drawing cards with the stuff. It was just how much could they draw and what did they have? No. It wouldn't have mattered. I think they had enough energy anyways. And the biggest thing was like, do they have the boss for game? Yeah, they had 4 and they attached 1. Just a little bit of bad luck. The start doesn't help. This is almost 100% a start where you just yeet the hand. I'll be right back, chat. Checking their prizes. At least there's a bit of a a time clock here. Um, all right. I mean, we do have an item lock for once, but we'll have to see how this goes. There goes Badoo. All right, we got double recon. There's a Hilda and a research. Man, that's got to be like a hard choice there. What do you want to go with? Going with the Hilda. You could use 2 stretchers here. Oh no, you can't even get an energy back. Might be worth just sitting there. All right, here we go. There's a possibility we see a boss into a Polt. Like, I do feel like, oh, nope, sorry for Maniacs. Man, this is not looking good for Cashier. Nothing's happened in the other game yet. All right. Oh, Leah's up 1-0 over Gigi Dora, so we are one step away from Sorrel Edge going into the finals. Oh my god, that's almost exactly everything they wanted. Oh, Cash is set. It is like everything. Like you go, okay, you got another Dracloak here. You're going to be able to attach the Neo Upper Energy. You can counter Catcher up the Genesect. You put him down to 4. You have the Jamming Tower in play. Like that's a lot of good there. But the problem is, again, like he's so far behind on his attachments. Oof. Okay, we'll see if this holds. Lord, if they can get another turn again. The problem is, like, you do have to deal with this monkey. Well, hi, kitty cat. Be careful where you flop over there. Oh. Chat, if you were here earlier, I was talking about Pokemon being in Seattle. Like Pokemon Days in Seattle. There is a leak and a rumor going through Lego and Pokemon communities right now that March 1st is supposed to be the release date for the Lego sets. Which also coincides with the finals. So it will be interesting. All right, do they get the Genesect out? We do have a regional in Seattle, Alex. They announced it today. February 27th to Seattle to March 1st. Seattle's got a regional. And February 27th is Pokemon Day. No, I'm not. 100% happening. Here, I'll link you right to it. Ha, Everett, dude, I live near Everett. Well, I live north of Seattle, towards Everett and Linwood and all that. Monkey Dory time, but the problem is we're back to the point where we're behind on stuff. Maybe. You get a big old KO here. I think you have to save the Dusclops. Take the 4 prizes, because if you save the Dusclops, you can use Bear. Just the one, Alex. We are still missing, I think, a couple more. Oh yeah, Oakland's super cheap to Seattle. Like, I'm looking at San Francisco for Worlds, and it's just like, yeah, I can get there for like super cheap. Yeah, we have everything up to February, so we're missing March, April, and May. So we're actually missing 4. September, October, November. We don't have one for December. January, February. Yeah, we're missing 4 regionals still. We don't know about Vancouver. They could have moved Vancouver out. Put the 2 damage there. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. They just blow up the Dusclops. They take a KO on the Goldango. They have an energy in hand. They've got it all. No, Vancouver was speculated as people looked at the map and speculated based on location of the map where they had glow to it and everything. But the thing is, I know for a fact you can get stock images with random glowing major cities. Or they could have had it. They could have 100% have had it too. And then something changed. Cashier will take game 2. Gets hit with the good old thumbs up. So we will be going into game 3 here for the chance to go to the finals. I wonder if I could look at the code and see if there's anything in there possibly. Like, I was talking it over with Pokeyemi. Like, we think there still needs to be a California regional. Like, if they go based off last year, we had Vancouver, Portland, Sacramento, or something like that. I don't remember the exact one. Or San Diego. They had a California one, and they had Worlds at Anaheim. This year, if we go West Coast, Seattle, Vegas, LA, that might make sense. Because right now, like, we don't even really... Our East Coast is what? Pittsburgh? Milwaukee, I would say, is center. Toronto, I would say, is Midwest. Yeah, I have, like, no idea what's going to be. Yeah, and like we have no idea. Or you just go to Gaming Gen and just start typing in random cities and see if something comes up. Okay. I don't know if this is just leftovers, But I did type in like San Antonio, and this is the page that pops up. I also did one for Vancouver, and then this is the page that pops up. But then I did one for Orlando, and nothing pops up. I highly doubt that's accurate, but it'd be funny. Hey, it's not my fault if they're not going to set their pages up better. Vancouver date would be like the week after Seattle. I think San Antonio's was like the week after Toronto. Because the thing is, that was last year's date, 24th through 26th. The same thing with Vancouver's. So, like, as much as I'm like, hey, that's funny, it's a leak. No, it's not. It's probably just, they probably did some of the templates, and it's just what it is. Because it used to be like, depending on how you go through things, you could find stuff in sight, like stuff with the scripts and everything else. But also, they've gotten better about like locking that stuff down. One of the biggest leaks I remember was people were getting Adult Swim shows up to like a month in advance because they pre-uploaded them on their site. And because of that, people got like episodes like the Venture Brothers and Aqua Teen Hunger Force, all the stuff they have out there. We do have an update on the other game. Lee has 2-0 GG Dora, so Cerule Edge will be in the finals. Oh no, there's that Genesect. Boo, Genesect. Boo. Stop being a good card. I'm telling you, Alex, I just think they're just last year's sites, just with the new template, and they just didn't clear them. It does make me wonder what certain laws that have passed and like executive orders and all that are going to affect like the regionals and everything. I just think they're straight up leftovers. Or they brought them in, like not knowing what was going to be. Like they should know, but maybe when they updated the site, they didn't. Because the site does definitely look new. So it will be interesting to see what happens, what does get announced. Like we can link and try over and over and over and over. But you know, we have no idea. We have no idea until we hear. Like it was very surprising we even heard about Seattle today. Gambalator, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's there's so many different just issues that can come up, and like we have no idea. Travel issues, monetary, how much you have to do to make sure you're getting in, how well you do. Like, I hate to put it one way, I think getting into Worlds is becoming more and more of a more not so much a rich person's things. You have to be willing to be willing to invest an amount of money into it, and you have to have the results to back it up. So we got another coin bonus here. It's really trying to deal with this balloon is the issue. Once again, another low-key MVP from the mini set. Which I need to find my balloons. I think I still have them. And this comes all the way back to why I run this kind of stuff, because not everyone can do that, or not everyone has the time to be able to do it. if I didn't have a family and I was making the same amount of money I do right now, I would do it. I would make the run. I would try. I don't know if I'd be good enough, but if I didn't have kids and everything, I could put more time. But I don't, and so I look for alternate ways. And I feel like online is the best way. And you know what? We can have people like Gabe Smart tonight went 9-0 drop, and it was great. Like, we had a high end player come in and do that. We had a Zul play. We've had plenty of players, and that's also good because it helps in a way legitimize these events. And like, we could all sit there and just be like, oh yeah, Mickey events and all that. But we have, like, we just saw Gumi35, who just trolls tournaments, if you want to say that way, and plays ladder all day and puts himself into everything situational wise and learns and does everything play. And they did very well. They took second in Worlds. Oh, snap. We got an opportunity here, chat. Right. Like, I kind of want to go to NAIC. I could probably get a creator's pass for NAIC if I don't compete in it. But as it is, I'm trying for Vegas. I can do Vegas. I'm definitely doing Seattle. And then I want to do Worlds. And I'm ready to put down the money for Worlds. And I was putting together a set of cards to sell. I have 11. I have 11 tag team up cards I'm selling. That will net me about $4,200. I was going to say 4.2 thousand. Yeah, it's $4,200. Are we just going to see the KO here? Go for 3 prizes? I mean, you could take a KO here. That gets you 3. Put 2 there, 3 there. That within knockout range. And then I think you put the last 6 onto the Pheasantipity. And that puts it within Dusclops range. Or Dustmore range. You 1-1. Or you do that too. And there's plenty of ways of doing it. I think Cash is in a pretty good spot here. Because they have to use Dragapult to finish the game no matter what. going to have a lot of cards to draw, and depending on how many counter catchers they have left, they should be able to counter catcher up anything they want. Yeah, anything they want. Not necessarily. Actually, you know what? I'm going to double check the Goldango list. If Goldango doesn't have... No, they play no hand disruption. So, you know what? Cash, as long as they're in very, 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 very good spot. Hypothetically, if you spend enough res and SPUs, can you make up for not attending the ICs? Possibly. But I think at this point, to make Worlds, you have to attend at least one IC, and I think you have to do like top 64 for it or something like that. I was like, man, why was it keep playing the Pallet Town theme over and over and over and over? And I realized it was off loop. Cash is looking to regain his dominance for the whole thing. He's like, I need to be back to number 1 on the Doom Championship Series rankings. All right, this is where things get interesting. First thing I would do if I was Cash is I thin the deck. Ultra Ball, thin the deck. You've got 18 cards in there, thin the deck. Before you start flipping the script. Come on, Cash, you know better than that. There's the boss's orders. The problem is Cash is 10 damage short on the Goldango. And he can't blow up twice. You can't not Monkey Dory here. Like, you're 10 damage short, so what do? You can't, there's no damage to Adrenabrain, right? Oh, Bear doesn't win the game. Does he happen to have like 2 counter catchers in his deck? I'm trying to figure out, like, I think we're still 10 short. I think he did his math wrong. You didn't need to put 3, you only needed to put 2 onto the Pheasantipity. Doot. Koneo stream, thank you for the follow. I think that's how you say it. Like, I mean, you could try bringing up... You could blow yourself up. Iono. I hope you get the counter catcher. Nope, no counter catchers. I don't know. You could put the Noir in active, but the problem is, like, you still need a KO. Here, they're down to 2 cards. I don't think they've used Energy Search Pro. They're going to top deck plus a whole bunch of cards. Cypher Maniacs, I think, gets them there. I think we just messed up on math. Yeah, it feels like we just messed up on math. In the end, that was just it. So Goldango going into the finals, taking Cash out in the semifinals here. I will reach out. I know League is unable to stream, but I will find out if our other player here, Sigma, is able to. And if they are able to, we'll have the finals. If not, that will be probably the end of the stream. So I will find out, because finals is always the hardest one. I do think there was just a mess up in the math. And that happens. Sometimes that's just what happens. So it does seem like we are not going to have the finals tonight. Neither player looks like they're able to stream. So we are not going to have a finals. I apologize. We're not going to be able to stream, but that happens sometimes. It's very rare, but it does happen. So we won't have a full champion just yet, but we'll have it later. With that, though, we are going to end up calling it a night. Let me see who is on. Again, it sucks that we don't have it. It happens. The funniest one is when we had our quote-unquote Worlds last year, and it was a Lugia mirror, and the whole thing ended in like 10 minutes. That's the 10 minutes. I was like, oh, well, guess that's over. But with that, I'm going to go send you guys off to the Japanese kitty cats. They're the best. We will be back next Friday. I should have a co-caster then. And then we start up the Challenges of Doom not next Tuesday, the Tuesday after that. And we will be back then. So hopefully we'll see you then. Hopefully we'll see you next Friday. We will have another tournament, and we're getting ready here soon enough to be getting into the next set, which we'll have the regional for. So again, thank you for everyone coming out tonight. Thank you for all the raids tonight. I apologize we're not able to bring you the finals, but it happens sometimes. I would love to see Cyril Edge in the finals, but we're not going to see it. I'm going to cry. But yeah, Cash, I don't know what happened. Like, there was a way out, and I just don't think he found it. Again, congrats though. Top 4, still not something to worry about. And I will hopefully see everyone next week. Have a good time and enjoy the kitty cats.